Okay. I think it's working now. I think. So hopefully that's true. Oh, I got Big Kitty on my lap being all sweet. Everybody has been on pretty damn good behavior since that last meltdown. And good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, good everything. Happy Catterday. All right, yeah. Sorry for that mix up. That was like a lot of unnecessary drama. Um, and welcome, Shiitake, Derek, Coco, and Emily. And if you're the same Emily that sent me those books, I think that's you. I'm sure because you're the only Emily I know that would probably reach out and offer me books. So I did get the box today, and it was so thank you so very much. Yeah, I have not been able to go through it yet because cleaning party today and like the house and yard and everything's caught up from the drama, kinda. I won the flea war finally. Oh my god, I got my house back, and yeah, yo diggity. So I think I'll just have some water and a smoke maybe, and give it a minute so we can talk about this topic tonight. And I'm assuming since you're interacting with me that I'm coming through and I can see the chat. So that was weird. I don't even, I don't know. It said it wasn't reading everything and all that good stuff. So is the starting time Eastern Daylight Standard? I have no idea. But I I'm in Central, so I don't know if that's how they do it. I know like when I'm allowed to post in social media, I'll put like 8 p.m. Central or whatever, but yeah, and I don't have a regular schedule, obviously, so don't feel bad. And thank you for being here. I hope you all are having a great weekend. And if you have been at war, that your war is coming to a close. I had to kill another armadillo last night. The dog's here, and he'll chase them, but when they come back and maybe he's sleeping or something. I think I just heard something in there I probably don't want to hear. But yeah. All right. So for those who don't know, I'm banned still again. Whatever. Like I've been banned this whole goddamn year, minus less than 2 weeks. Um, so thank you to those of you who have helped like make posts on the pages or moderate or keep in touch with people in comments and stuff like that. I'm Although I'm banned from having like a business account on Instagram, I haven't been banned there. So I'm allowed to communicate there, and I post when I can. And after all these wars are over, which, this is definitely the week. Yeah. Okay. So Emily says, keep going with the preventative with the fleas because there are eggs that will hatch. So keep the light and soapy water trap. Oh, yeah. Dude. All right. So I've been spraying every day, twice and sometimes 3 times a day. I've rewashed every single laundry, every every floor, every carpet, and sprayed again. And I am definitely going to keep up the spray at least once a day for now. I haven't seen any downstairs for the last few days, which is awesome. And the only ones I've seen up here were a couple little babies that were on a kitty that I killed, and then I resprayed them. So, and combed them and all that. So, we're getting there. And the boundary thing and the earning more house freedom with good behavior is definitely working. Like the first night, I think there was only one kitty that made it in my room. You know, I had to close the door, and but now, like, well, last night a few had to go to their room, but the night before they all behaved and didn't break anything or yeah. So woohoo! All right. Emily says you have to keep it going. It takes about 2 months in earnest because of the darn flea cycle. You may not need to spray, just vacuum and keep light traps on. Yeah, so I have hardwood floors everywhere and just a few carpets, and I got rid of all the carpeting that was in the kitty room because those were kind of the big ones. But I'm enjoying spraying because cedar and clove just smells delicious, anyways. Um, so it's kind of aromatherapy, you know, but yeah, so, but I'm still on night patrol. Okay, so, all right. Oh, I got Miss Joshua on my lap. They've been amazing. Jupiter Trooper is now Jupiter Pooper, though. He just kind of won't stop. And I don't know, you know, that whole month where the kitties were like potty training, he was, you know, how he was with his arm decaying off of his body and, you know, just he wasn't part of that. So, I mean, I've kind of given him some leeway, but the bottom line is he knows. And so he has to do it. So, he doesn't get a free pass anymore. When, you know, he starts to pee or poo somewhere, I pick him up and put him in a litter box and then put him in the big cage. And eventually he'll figure it out. So, and yeah, I'm definitely going to keep the light traps and stuff like that up just in case. And I have diffusers everywhere. So that, you know, I'll just keep those going as much as I can. I'll tell you what, cedar clove combination is incredible. And that cedar side's pretty good. I use some outdoor stuff in the outdoor area and some of the cedar chips. And already there's a major difference outside. But, you know, while it works and that's great, there's really not much of a reason to buy it. You know what I mean? Just buy a gallon of cedar and a gallon of clove and mix it with, depending on where you're spraying it, like rubbing alcohol or so, or, you know, because they're not water soluble. So you need a little something to kind of emulsify it, right? Unless you're diffusing it. Or if it's just water, then just shake it a lot. Um, so I love everything smelling like cedar because I've always loved cedar anyways. So whatever. She said, Emily says, I used to think cedar side was great and it is, but it's very hard on cats. If you can elaborate on what you mean by that, being hard on cats, because I was wondering if you know, maybe I know they were mad at me just for spraying them at all, but I kind of wondered if that the full reason they pooped everywhere wasn't just because they were mad at me, but you know, I wonder if, you know, they're way more sensitive to the oils than I am. And honestly, like I sometimes got a little lightheaded. So, um, yeah. Anyways, so I'm going to keep all that going. I'm going to keep spraying the house. It's wood, so it's perfect. And the carpets and the bedding and everything. And I think I'm done with the last wash cycle for now, but I did literally buy gallons of oils. So I will definitely keep up on it and in the yard because it's nice to actually be in the yard and not get bit, especially now with this perfect weather. So, okay. Yeah, no, fuck flea bombs. I don't want to give them those chemicals and stuff. But I was super desperate, and I have one that I'll put in the garage. I haven't seen any in the garage. I did dump some DE, but I thought there could be from when I was carrying all of like, changing the carpets or the bedding or the laundry all the time. So I'm sure some got in there because I saw them. So I'll put a bomb in there because I don't care. It's just the garage. Um, and then, yeah, I got lots of cedar and clove and neem. And I just have to look at it like it's a full on war all the time and don't get too comfortable. Just always keep up on preventatives. And that actually goes along pretty well with the topic tonight, becoming your own doctor. So, if you have been around for my journey, you know it's not always pretty. And I think a lot of people, they have good intentions and want to go natural or talk natural, but then they still run to the doctor for every little thing, or they still rely on him for this one thing or two things or whatever. So I'm going to talk about that and what it really takes. And I'm being asked, what brand essential oils do you use? I use a lot. Hello. A lot of brands. Yeah, you don't just get to jump up there like that. What up, Mercury? Uh, that's not cool. Just drop. Okay. Yeah, no, she wasn't supposed to drop, but my shoulder is a great place to stick a claw into. Lots of meat there. Okay, so I use a lot of different oils depending on what they are. So mint oils always come from peppermintgym.com. The exotic oils like magnolia, white ginger lily, tuberose, stinging net, things like that come from all different places. But if you're looking for good sources of just like essential oils, Mountain Rose always puts out a good quality product. Sacred Medicine Sanctuary, it's sacred medicine. Wait, sacred-medicine.org, or I don't know. Sacred Medicine Sanctuary. They're in Washington. They put out a good product, super good oregano and like woodsy type oils. Who else puts out good oils? So there's what's that Rocky Mountain puts out good oils. Essential Oil Company has some good oils. Even Bulk Apothecary has some good oils. They have cheap oils and they have good organic cold press stuff like that oils. Who else is good? That's all I can think of off the top of my head right now. And for the cleaning oils, so obviously in my True Essence and stuff, I use organic, top of the best I can get. And after I went through like a whole bunch of that with the flea and bug problems, I just decided to just get regular, normal, more affordable oils. So I'm not against using store brand or lesser quality oils for home stuff or cleaning stuff, but I'm not going to put it on my skin or on a wound or take it internally. So if you are asking about that for oils like for fleas, say, or squash bugs or spider or things like that, then you can just use the regular store brand now or Acacia or whatever else you can get, right? Even Whole Foods has their own label, and I'm going to have my own label soon too, by the way. But I keep falling behind with all of these things and then losing my business partner and stuff. So I will have eventually. That's what Nature Heals All is, by the way. So and then Aphrodite Apothecary is going to be just the smelly good oils, which they're going to be great, but they're not going to be the My True Essence medicinal oils, right? So the super expensive stuff is My True Essence. Then Aphrodite Apothecary will be like normal, you know, not pomegranate or black currant seed or baobab or Bulgarian rose, or you know what I mean? Not that. So yeah. And then the Nature Heals All will be the bulk apothecary that will have basically all of the ingredients so you can make your own, and other people who make stuff. So if I've reached out to you before, and you make stuff that you want, that will be the site. And I've paid 1/3 of what I owe to finish that site. It's going to be a badass site, not like my cheesy My True Essence or Christy Aphrodite. It's professional and beautiful and exquisite and all of that. But I've fallen and I can't get up. So I'm working on it though. It just, things are taking a little bit longer. I just use dried herbs from Frontier Star West. Right. Those are good dried herbs too. I buy some of those. What the health food place has like even bags of it. So I went and stocked up on stuff recently. That, in fact, since I don't have any comfrey in my yard, I bought comfrey and yeah, a few others. So those are great too. Now, I thought about so I also dried a bunch of citronella, and I have like lemongrass and others to dry. And I know that they don't like the citronella either. So do the or flies and stuff don't either. And technically, when I'm talking about this, it isn't a true citronella, because a true citronella is a grass like a lemongrass. So when you go to the store and you buy citronella or whatever, the plant, it's always a geranium. So it's a scented geranium, so like a rose geranium and a citronella geranium. So it smells like citronella, but it's not actual citronella, but it still works for flies and things like that. So, and fleas. And I was kind of thinking it'd be nice to tie like a little pouch, but they didn't like the collar thing. I tried those natural collars and they sucked. So there's more money in the trash. But if I could find a way to get a collar on him, I think having a patch or a little pouch with the dried herbs around their neck. Yeah, maybe even like mint and stuff like that. You can't play with that. Yeah, because they're the best listeners. Okay. So, all right. And there's Emily said you can get it in bulk from VitaCost. Okay. Very good. Also, Emily, I wanted to mention, so I did go to a Tractor Supply and I asked the person up front, I'm like, my friend said some horse something for, some kind of pine pellets. And she's like, what? But so then I took a look around and oh my God, 40 pounds, just the same as the other stuff. But me, I have to pay fucking $40 to get the kitty, but it's $6 if it's for a horse. And it's the same product, but I think the horse one is actually better because the kitty one, the pine, I forget what it's called already. But those are bigger pellets. And these are like the same thing, but like half the size. So it works out actually much better. So if you have cats and you're getting screwed in kitty litter, go to the horse section and get their pine pellet bedding. And it's the best litter. Yeah. So I can't believe how much money I threw away on the pine stuff. And it takes me like 2 bags every time I change their litter box. So add that up with the kitty shit and getting it shipped here. Yeah. Yeah. $40. So basically $80 every time I change their litter boxes. So yeah, yeah, so thanks for that. So anyone who has kitties, go to Tractor Supply, get the horse shit. You'll save a ton of money. And if you're using that clay and stuff, I think it kind of sucks, actually. So go to Pine. Yeah, like who would have thought to go to the horse section? So, all right. So, sorry about that. I guess we're here and went through our intro. Becoming your own doctor. I want to talk about that again because a lot of people they want that, but they also, I think, have misconceptions about it. Like, you're just some all-knowing person that has all the answers and it's all glamorous and easy and wonderful. Just figure out what flowers to rub together, right? And as I mentioned before, if you've seen my journey, it's not always pretty, right? And becoming your doctor isn't just what do I take for this? What do I take for that, right? Because the way even naturopaths are set up these days, based on the Western medicine model, okay, where everybody's first question is, what can I take for this? And that's not how it's supposed to work. You want to become your doctor or help yourself or help someone else. Don't, what can I take for this? Don't answer that, man. You know what I mean? You have to answer, what can I take away? And especially if you call yourself a healer or natural advisor, holistic health coach, whatever, and people ask you that, like, let me remind you, a lot of drugs are designed to interact negatively with the things that would help a certain condition. For example, blood thinners, right? Or metformin, things like that. They are designed to interact, like heart pills are designed to interact with things that are good for your heart, like grapefruit, like garlic, like like simple peppers, right? Like you can't just, when somebody says, "What can I take for this?" You can't just say this that or whatever, because you don't know anything about their history, where they're at, what pills they're taking, what it could possibly interact with, okay? It's not like that. It's like you really have to look at, what am I doing that's causing the problem? Because your body, again, I'll use the analogy like a vehicle. You put the proper vehicles in your car so it runs properly. Well, why is it any different with your body? You can't put shit in your body and expect it to run properly. And I'm not saying you have to be a perfect little food Nazi all the time and you could never have any shit. I eat shit sometimes. It's delicious. Okay. I choose my shit wisely. And, we should all have whatever our shit is. But let me clarify, none of that shit is supporting the beasts trying to poison us, right? So, becoming your own doctor, you're going to have to clarify your needs, your wants, and what you really believe in, okay? So, number one, when you want to become your doctor, you don't, first of all, you realize that you are your authority. You are your own authority. Nobody knows your body better than you. Okay. Like, I know, and growing up in doctors my whole life, like, I was kind of addicted to it. Anything that happened, I got to give my power away to some person who pretends he cares about me for 2.5 minutes, writing a prescription in some language I don't understand. And that's going to make me better. When you want to become your own doctor, you have to get to the root, okay? You don't just go out and watch a YouTube video or go to a seminar or read a book or parrot anyone. Yes, listen to everything you can, read everything you can, but don't believe one source. And not because they're all lying, some are, but not all are. It's because we are all different. There is no one size fits all. It's just like when my brain blew up and I tried to heal myself after Florida. Like, remember, I went down there all cocky as fuck, like, oh, I can heal everything, right? Then my brain blew up and everything that I previously knew did not apply anymore. Okay? Because there's different layers of doctordom. Okay? Based on your own path, your own experience, your own level of knowledge, okay? And as the levels go higher or as they expand, you also are beholden to more responsibility. Okay. You don't just be like, oh, I'm going to be my own doctor and everything's going to be great. And I'm just going to have all the answers because, I watched Christie or Dr. Morris or some other, you know what I mean? Like, that's retarded. And whatever I say, it worked for me, or I talk about things that worked for other people, but that's not necessarily you, right? So, number one, you need to know you. Okay. And involved in that isn't just like, okay, well, I'm a girl. I like fish and cats and the color pink. It's a little bit beyond that. Okay. So, and things that can work for you when you're at a certain level of knowledge, if it's only, say, physically based, then these things might work. But when you're moving up a level and you need to learn the spiritual or energetic aspects of healing and move beyond the physical, things change. So you have to be flexible and willing to change with that. Okay. So when you're doing, the reason healing my hand and this finger, I chose to use only one of my creams is so I know exactly what is working. Because if I did 4 different things, right? I already know the Hiker's Peak works, the Heavenly Heal All, I already know those work. So why would I double it up, right? I had to give it a chance to work. And speaking of give it a chance to work, like, it's not an overnight process. Everybody knows, like, if you've been around my channel or my story, or when I first started with like my own radio show, I was in a wheelchair. Like, I started right before that. Yeah, just like being interviewed and having like a spot on a show. I was in a wheelchair when I started my radio, and it was so bad I couldn't even get up in a chair and sit on a computer like this. And yeah, I had to lay in bed on a cell phone. So go listen to those old talk shows and you'll see. Okay. So you don't just come from a lifetime of dis-ease and then all of a sudden everything's perfect. You're your own doctor and you're just going to take this herb, or you're going to juice for 3 days, or you're going to make a week of healthy meals, and then all your shit's going to just go away and you're poof, magically going to be better. It doesn't work like that. And if you have that mindset, well, most people do. That's why it doesn't work for them. That's why they run to the doctor, right? Because ultimately, that self-knowledge, that self-love, that's the confidence, that's the power you need to actually become your own doctor on all levels. Okay. And I'm not discounting, real MDs, right? If you need an arm chopped off or sewed on, or, you know what I mean? But as far as our medical system, our healthcare, it's not working. People are more sick and diseased and troubled and depressed and addicted today than ever in history. But we're the smartest. We have, like, really? Why are we still sick? Like, I had this mask wearer trying to shame me about, well, you're so ridiculous. Ha ha ha. I'm going to stick with science. Well, if your science is so great, why are you still sick? Why does your mom have polio? What? I thought we eradicated that with your vaccines. Like, why are you still sick, dumb fuck? Right? You know what I mean? So, mainstream medicine has its place, but it has its limitations. Most things can be healed or cured or taken care of with what you have growing in your yard. Okay. Now, this knowledge has been stolen from us. But this is not about blaming anyone either, because this is our path. It's our school. Call it fucking lost and found, right? So, or hide and seek, right? So you go seek the answers. But understand that we are never going to be one size fits all. There is no one perfect diet. There is no one perfect juice fast. There is no one perfect superfood. There is no one perfect herb. There's a few things that I think are amazing. Okay. Like Modifilan, for example. If I could get my own seaweed, I'd get my own seaweed, but I can't. So it's kind of as close to a miracle, something, that I can't harvest myself. Seaweed, the benefits. I mean, it got me out of a wheelchair way before essential oils, way before juicing, way before cannabis oil, way before any weeds, any of the knowledge I have today. So there's that. And I'm sure you might know of something as well that you might need for you, right? And you know what? Probably not everybody needs seaweed. Maybe some people live it and already have it in their diet and aren't nutrient deficient like us Americans are, you know, through no fault of our own. But once you know, what are you going to do about it, right? So, becoming your own doctor, you need to step into full responsibility of yourself, right? You also have to be willing to take risks. You have to be willing to be in pain for a minute and not just run for a pain pill or whatever type of corrective quick fix procedure, right? Like LASIK. Dude, you can heal your eyes. How many testimonials are there on my site that healed their eyes? Plus myself. Why don't I wear glasses anymore? Okay? You can heal your eyes. You can almost everything that you do, you can take care of yourself. But again, that's going to take the dedication. That's going to take dedicating yourself to the path of full knowledge of yourself. Mhm. And being adept, not just in the physical, the mental, the spiritual. I think I'm missing one. Whatever, okay? So all of it. Again, it's not just physical. What can I take? What herb can I do? What's the perfect diet? All of those things can only be answered by you. A simple rule, which I've said a million times. If you can't pronounce it, don't put it in your mouth, don't put it on your skin. Okay? I just like to say get rid of the middleman, right? Replace what's unnatural with that which is natural. Pretty simple. So my diet used to be way more rigid. I was vegan, then not vegan because I loved butter and honey, and I would sometimes have like chicken broth in a soup. So vegetarian, but I'm none of that now. As I explained in another video I had, homelessness and real life experience cured me of that. I do eat plant-based by choice, not because, I'm a better person or anything ridiculous like that. I don't believe that if I eat a chicken that my neighbor raised down the road or have heavy cream from the cow down the road that I'm contributing to global warming or the destruction of the planet. I don't believe that in any way. And nothing's going to convince me to. I do not support factory farms. I definitely do not encourage it. Being your own doctor is being responsible, not just, where are you spending your dollars? Right? So if you're supporting slave labor, if you're supporting fucking slave, Tyson chicken farms or whatever, then yeah, you're going to be sick because it's attached to your energy of the dollars that you put forth. You see what I'm saying? So you have to be mindful of all of that. But if I have clean meat or something, I don't have a problem with that. But I still prefer beans and all my other yummies. So okay. But your perfect diet for you is based on your location, right? What's your environment and your own biological and genetic makeup. Okay. Also, etherically, like, who are you? And I'm talking like astrologically, animal wise, etc., because that will also help you, right? But nothing in a package, can, or bottle should be put in your body unless you're the one that put it in the package, can, or bottle, right? So I can't tell you what the perfect diet is for you because I'm not working with you specifically. I don't know where you are, where you're located, or whatever. But get rid of the unnatural shit. Get local, whatever that is. Get seasonal, period. God grew shit in the places he, she did when he, she did for a reason. Okay? So getting shit shipped all over the world, like there's a bunch of cultists involved in grape juice fasts, like, and I'm talking like, yeah, it's a cult when you're putting your dogs on grape juice fasts in Finland. Dogs don't eat grapes kill them, you know what I mean? So what's in, is it practical to get watermelon in Finland in February? Probably not, but I'm guarantee Mother Nature is growing something somewhere in that area with the same properties or nutrients of the watermelon, right? So stay away from the processed shit, the boxes, the cans, the bottles. Stay away from the unnatural poison shit, right? And that's your perfect diet, period. Again, so I've had a couple injuries recently. You guys saw me unveil my finger the other night, which was pretty crazy. I wasn't expecting it to heal that fast. But what you need to know about these things is they fucking hurt. Okay? Like, yeah, I could run to an emergency room and get stitched up or take a pain pill or have, I could do that. But how self responsible would I be? And how much faith would I have in my own abilities to heal myself? Now, let me tell you, let me let you in on a secret here about your body. You're not actually doing shit. Your body's doing it. Your brain is equipped with the chemicals you need, right? Your liver produces chemicals. Your stomach produces chemicals. Your pancreas produces chemicals. You have filters. You have this perfectly designed machine under this little meat suit you're wearing. Okay. So, again, like your car, if you want your car to run, you treat it right, you keep it clean, you give it the fuel it needs. It is the exact same principle with our bodies. When we're giving it the proper nutrition, then it produces the natural chemicals we need at a certain time, right? Like dopamine, hello, you know? Yeah, we have our own natural painkillers. We have our own natural everything inside us, just like in the animal kingdom. Okay? Like cut a lizard's tail off and it grows back, or a worm, it grows back. Why? Because they're getting their proper diet. If we were, then we would be able to regenerate our shit too, our liver, our thyroid, our pain. You just need one little piece of it. Yeah. And it's natural. Like, look, everything is always duplicating, right? So, are you duplicating? Are you creating clean, healthy cells or dead cells, right? Who wants to see it? Anyway, yeah, let's do it because it's been a week. I'm going to say, wow, I was not expecting it to heal like this. I thought that my fingertip would be flat forever. I didn't know that it would grow another round finger again. And the wound is so small now, it looks like it was just a tiny scrape. All I did was put this on once a day. And I had it wrapped most of the time. especially like cleaning, mowing, weed whacking, stuff like that, dishes, preserving, and then let it breathe a couple nights. But that's pretty amazing. So, anyways, this shit hurts. My broken hand hurt. My nerve damage hurt. Breaking my foot hurt. Breaking my shoulder hurt. What else? There's a bunch of shit. I could go to the doctor and cry and say, take care of me, or I can prove my faith in myself or my creator or my spirit or my body's ability to heal itself. All I have to do is give my body the proper fuel. On that note, I'm going to take a little break and catch up on comments, have some water, and relight. My tobacco is medicine, by the way. Just in case you're wondering. All right, comment time. All right, got a couple new in the house. Tyler Meir. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right, but welcome. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up here. The company told me I could put it all over my hands and drench my cat's fur with it. And the holistic vet told me not to use any, including Cedarside. I mean, the company. Okay. Cocoa, what brand? Okay. Dried herbs, Vitacause. All right, here I'm caught up. To make 1 bag of the horse bedding to last twice as long. Fill up. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the water on the pellets because it already, like, as soon as they pee, it turns to sawdust. So I just like take the poop out and the sawdust, and then eventually, like the end of the week, I just dump the whole thing. But yeah, so mixing it with water would make it sawdust sooner. So yeah, and they were brought up with the bigger pellets that are like 3, 4, 5 times the size of this. So I'm going to keep it that way. All right. There are very few naturopaths, especially those who have less than 20 years experience, who are true blue. Yeah. See, what I've seen in the natural health, we'll call it market these days, is people see, back when I started, people helped people and taught people for free. Then it turned into like a prescription thing. And so when people went and asked a naturopath, they're like, it was just like a normal doctor appointment, but they're prescribing black cohosh and ashwagandha instead. And I don't like that approach. That's why even 12 years ago with my True Essence, I had 1 tea. Okay, 1. And I just called it everything tea. Why? Because it did everything. I hated how I would go to like GNC or other, well, back in the day, but now other herb stores. And you go for one thing and they'll sell you this herb for that, or this bottle for that, or this for that. And then you leave with like 15 things. It's like, well, why do I need one thing to work on my heart and one thing to work on my blood and one thing to work on my lungs? Why can't I put it all together? So that's how my True Essence came about. So yeah, most of them just prescribe shit that they sell, which yeah, and I'm not a fan of that because, again, you have to get to the root of the problem and chop it there. Just like masking symptoms with herbs is no different than masking symptoms with pills, or becoming dependent on herbs is no different than becoming dependent on pills. And I think people think that if they take a certain herb or do whatever, that gives them a free pass to fuck up everywhere else in ways that they should be responsible. So that's how I feel about that. Doctors are legal drug dealers. Absolutely, Tyler. 100%. Again, if you need them to sew your arm back on or something, I think they're great to have around. But other than that, yeah, I think, yeah, nobody goes to a doctor to get well. And you take one pill which turns into 2 or 3 pills by the end of the year. The next year, 5 or 6 pills. 14 years later, it's 22 pills, and you have way more diseases than you started with. So definitely not a fan. Mir, I'm trying to figure out what frigging food to eat with a hypothyroid issue. I don't know where to begin. All right, cool. I just want to say before we go forward, Mir, and sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name right, but so as I mentioned earlier, I can't just say here in this video, oh, well, take this or do that, because I don't know your personal situation or if you're on medications or this or that, what could interact. But I will tell you where to go to find out. So I do on this channel, there's a whole bunch of radio shows with doctors, natural health doctors, naturopaths. We've talked about that multiple times. And definitely, like, I've had raw doctors on, I've had fruitarians on, I've had vegans, vegetarian, all different types of doctors on to help you choose. And hopefully, if you do stick around and listen to some of my health videos, it will help empower you to come up with the best plan for yourself. I do personal sessions, but I'm not trying to pimp it or anything at all because I'm busy, and you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to pimp a thing. I'm just saying, there's a couple different health playlists on this channel, health or natural health or something. There's a few. So look at the playlists, and yeah, I would definitely start there. There's a lot of different doctors and dude, Todd Caldecott. I love him. He's Ayurvedic, and he wrote Food as Medicine, and he's super amazing. I would definitely look into him. And yeah, it's free shows and free shit. So just turn on the playlist and fall asleep to it or whatever. But we'll help you, Mir. I just can't give any direct, in this situation. So, all right. Dr. Christopher said the Bible used to have a book of herbs. Needless to say, the powers that should not be, who own 90% of the media and publishing, thought it wasn't necessary anymore. That's possibly, I'm sure. Why not? And I just want to say about the powers that should not be, the only reason they have power is because you think they do. So that's part of taking your life back, taking your health back, being in charge of yourself, is refusing to, you know what's best for you, right? You don't need a government to tell you. You don't need a doctor to tell you. Don't be fucking stupid. When you're fucking up, don't do it. When you're doing right, do more of it. It's pretty much, self-responsibility really is not hard. Now, if you're a deranged lunatic and you're one of the people that is the reason we have to have cops and stuff like that, then you suck, whatever. But but yeah, obviously we've been kept a lot of information. I mean, there were basically herb books written like thousands of years ago, Materia Medica and Chinese books, and so people know, but it's been erased from our history. But we allowed it because we didn't look outside. We just accepted what our parents told us, what our teachers told us, what the news told us, what our doctors told us, what our pastors told us. So now that we're adults here and we're asking questions, we can step into the self-responsibility phase of this earth school, right? So I've said before, I'll just say it again. Your job is to live your soul path, right? Period. Follow your heart. Their job is to distract you from it. Don't let them, because with full self-responsibility comes total health and happiness and freedom. You're no longer fighting with your neighbor over a stupid politician taking your rights away. You know what I mean? It doesn't exist in the world of real health. Okay, Tyler, can I regrow my hair? Absolutely. In fact, Coco, who she was in this chat earlier, I'm not sure if she's still here, but I'll get you a link. Her family did a really cute little testimonial recently. And you can just kind of check it out with your, here it is. Get shareable link. Okay, Tyler, I'm putting a link in the chat right here. And that's one little girl. She didn't have hair for like 2 years in spots, bald spots. And you can see the pictures and hear them talk about it there. So, yeah, it's definitely possible. When I'm not banned on Facebook, I post a bunch of links from PubMed on my group, Extreme Healing for Warriors, my True Essence page, and the Christy Aphrodite page, and sometimes the Nature Heals All page. Oh, and the questions you're not allowed to ask group. But yeah, every time I post a bunch of PubMed links, I get banned. But I was posting links on those pages right when I got banned again about regrowing your hair. So the success that my clients had here, I'm going to pull up that link for you as well. I don't think I posted their video or anything on here yet on the site, but you can read about it and just, I put all the ingredients of my products and I put links to pubmed.gov. So just look at it just to read the links and see the truth that when they tell you you can't regrow your hair, or that you can't cure cancer, or they're looking for the cure, all this stuff, they're big fat liars. Okay. So this is, so yeah, all the ingredients are there and links from the federal government database, the National Library of Medicine, that prove this is true. So here's a link where you can learn more about that. Okay, Mir, I would eat sea veggies because the herbs are smart. Smart herbs. They should help to balance your thyroid. I might take a thyroid glandular too. They really help to jumpstart thyroids. Honestly, I would totally take Modifilan, but for thyroid, but I don't know your situation and I'm not trying to give like that kind of advice. But you know what I will do is put a link about Modifilan again with PubMed links, and you can learn about it and see if that is something that would work for you. But here's like a whole page I put together just talking about it, and so that's Modifilan. But yeah, definitely on the sea vegetables, and I definitely agree with that, Emily. Okay, they say to stop eating cruciferous veggies if you have hypothyroid. When I was hypothyroid, I was constipated. You have to get your elimination regular. Well, yeah, that's for sure. I don't know about the cruciferous veggie thing. I love them. But I have no experience with a thyroid disorder eating them. But you know what? Don't take Emily's word for it. Don't take my word for it. Eat a cruciferous vegetable and see for yourself, right? I mean, that's part of becoming your own doctor, narrowing things down, process of elimination, what's working for you, what's not working for you. Don't you? I mean, because we get scared out of shit all the time. Even working with essential oils, they'll tell you never mix oils, or never, use wintergreen, or never use oils with pets, or never, like all of these things that make us feel powerless, and we still have, and it ain't like that. So you're not going to die eating a cauliflower, right? But if you have a reaction to it, then okay. And also you can keep a journal how you feel each day when you're trying out the different diets and stuff. But okay. I can't lose weight. Oh, yes, you can. I'm just so disheartened by it. I have a video. how to lose weight naturally. Maybe we'll talk about that, Mir, but you know, definitely check out the videos. I'm pretty sure that it might help a little bit. So, and what I want you to focus on, like, don't focus on what you're taking away, focus on what you're adding. So, a lot of people think that if they want to lose weight, they have to go on a diet and starve themselves or, do ridiculous workouts. And that's simply not true. Whatever you're changing into, just do baby steps, okay? And like think about this. When you try to get a kid to eat like fruit or a lot of kids like it, but sometimes they don't, right? And like if you go to a fine dining restaurant, you'll pay like $15 for a tiny bowl of berries for dessert, right? Why is that not dessert in your home? Like, so focus on like what you're adding. Oh my God, I get to eat all these delicious blueberries with toasted walnuts, or oh my God, it's so yummy. Instead of, oh no, I can't eat my Doritos and biscuits and gravy, right? So, whatever it is, or make your own ice cream with like frozen bananas and nuts and a peach or some strawberries or blueberries, or, just blend up the frozen fruit, literally, just like that. And again, I don't know you, so I'm not trying to give you like personal advice. I'm just trying to put things out there for people who feel the same. When you are trying to lose weight, don't focus on what you're losing, focus on what you're gaining, focus on what you're adding, focus on how you feel. And you should never design your diet to lose weight. You should never like, oh, don't seek a diet for the purpose of losing weight. Seek a diet that makes you feel good. Okay. Seek a diet that nourishes you and makes you healthy, because when you have the nutrients you need, you can't overeat. You just absolutely can't. So, part of getting your minerals in alignment or hormones balanced out or whatever is going on with you, then you'll have better cravings again. So, instead of like French fries and French toast, right? With ice cream. That would have been a nice, sweet, salty, junk food thing I would have eaten 20 years ago. But now I have my dehydrated watermelon and butternut seed snacks for my sweet and spicy. So, again, baby steps, and I'd be happy to continue giving you ideas on things that will help. So, all right. And don't be disheartened, Mir. Don't ever look at, again, your goal should never to be to lose weight. It should be to be healthy, because the weight's just going to come off naturally. And I don't know anything about your weight or whatever, but let me reiterate, we're not all the same. Okay. So I hope you're not trying to be like some, fake stick figure or whatever. Just make yourself healthy, feel good. Your exercise should be play. Okay. So whatever you enjoy doing, like you don't need a gym membership to exercise. Walk outside, look at a tree, climb a tree, count the birds 100 trees down your road. You know what I mean? And after you make it to 100 trees, then go to 200 trees, or build it up in increments like that and make it fun. So, however that is for you. Emily, for breakfast, start your day drinking 16-ounce lukewarm water with a fresh lemon. Yeah, that's good advice. Then just eat raw fruit. You need water-rich food. Cut way back on cooked food that is dry, especially soups are okay. Quit dairy while you are healing. Yeah, that's definitely pretty good advice. I agree with that. In fact, if I was in my ultimate state all the time, that would be my routine. I wake up, water, and yeah, if you have lemon, definitely add a lemon or something, or even a cucumber or whatever, but lemon is super awesome, or even lime, key lime. And then I would have my fresh juice, and then I would have my coffee. But lately, it's like water coffee or juice coffee. Um, but I'm usually not even getting to my coffee till like 1 p.m. these days. So, yeah, I guess maybe I am back on that. But that is really good. And I personally don't eat like cooked meals or anything until later, like when I'm ready for bed, pretty much. So, like, I had my dinner right before here, and that was pretty much my breakfast. But I did have my fresh juices and snacked on my pumpkin, not pumpkin, butternut seeds. Um, so I kind of graze. I don't, okay, this isn't always true because sometimes I'm a workaholic. Often I'm a workaholic. And it's not unlike me to work till 9, 10, or later in a day and then be like, oh shit, I'm hungry. I need to eat, right? And that sucks. You should technically never be hungry, right? Like when you feel hunger or when you feel thirst, you're already dehydrated and your system is already pissed. Okay. So always, like, I always have a water bottle with me everywhere, everywhere. Or sometimes, a fresh juice that I made. And then you have that first. So people who gain a lot of weight or things like that usually they don't prepare ahead of time. So they don't have a bag of nuts or dried fruit or gallon of water in their car, right? So when they get hungry or thirsty, they stop at 7-Eleven or Come and Go or wherever and get like a soda, right? And a candy bar or something like that. So thinking ahead, but we'll get more into this after I get through all the comments and get back on track. And definitely, if you are healing from something, I mean, dairy really we're not cows. Cows don't even eat dairy. Okay. That being said, I love my butter and I love heavy cream. Okay. But nut milk is an awesome alternative. And when I do have tuna and you know what, ice cream once in a while, I like. So, and I really mean once in a while. Like it's not, but I do pay for it, depending on, yeah, my gut doesn't like it in the morning and it makes me cough and get all congested and stuff. So, um, I'm not, but I go into it knowing. So that, usually once a month when I'm going into that menopausal, knowing it's one of my last chaotic periods and crying and yeah, so then I'm like, well, fuck it, I just want to be poisoned, go to bed and sleep for days anyways. So okay, there you go. And you know what, if you do that, don't beat yourself up, right? It's better to have a healthier treat or whatever, but if that's all you have access to or what once in a while isn't going to hurt you. But while you're healing, if you could get, again, stay away from anything out of a can, box, or bottle. Only drink water, fresh, clean water. If you're in a city, probably not tap water, distilled water. Okay. Um, Fresh juice that you make, herb teas that you make, a fair trade, coffee you make, if you know what I mean, if you partake. But yeah, that's all right. I did a water fast, Tyler, only for 3 days, lost 11 pounds and felt amazing. I literally 20 years younger than so you probably felt 20 years younger. Wow, 3 days. I've done that before and I don't feel amazing. But I'm glad you do. But sometimes it's important. Like I day fast often, once a week or something. But yeah, if you could, my uncle did it for 40 days. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, if you are like super toxic and sick, fasting is probably good. But I've also seen people go overboard too. And and then people do juice fasts, but then drink too much juice and like fruit juices specifically and have that high abundance of sugar, right? Sugar is sugar is sugar. I mean, some sugars may be better than others, but it's still sugar. So you got to kind of be careful with that. But yeah, clean water or herbs, an herb tea if you have some dandelion or, whatever you have in your yard, really. So, okay, Mir. I'm going to try Ayurvedic method as well of grinding coriander seeds and steeping it in hot water overnight, filtering the seeds out in the morning and drinking that. Perfect. That's exactly how I say to make a tea. Bring the water to a boil. As soon as it comes to boil, turn the fire off, stick the herb in, cover it up, and let it sit for 20 hours at least, till the next day. So I like make a gallon at a time, fill up the jugs, and repeat. But yeah, if you really want the medicinal benefits, like a 20-minute steep tea, you ain't getting shit. You're getting maybe a little flavor, but people who drink like 20-minute steeped tea are usually putting like honey or sugar or you know what I mean in it. So they're not even really drinking it for what it's supposed to be. But yeah, if you want the medicinal benefits from the dried herbs, 20 minutes ain't enough. You got to definitely do it overnight. It's a good job. And Ayurvedic, that's awesome you mentioned that because um, you can learn a lot. But again, don't stop there. I definitely recommend it. And with Ayurveda, I do have a couple shows. I mentioned his name earlier with him. And like one of them, like the 13 bodily functions to never suppress. We discuss how Western medicine and Ayurveda is a little different. So here, society tells you, don't burp, don't fart, don't cry, all these things are bad, right? But you can't just tell your body, no, fuck off. I know better than you. I'm trying to be polite. No, when you have to go to the bathroom, you have to go to the bathroom. When you have to fart, you have to fart. When you have to cry, yawn, sneeze, like you have to do it. Those functions are there for a reason. And our society tries to get us to suppress that, which causes disease. And I'll bring up Sidney Rossinger again. He wrote several books, Get It Out, Get It Up, Dress to Kill. So, and he talks about culturogenic disease, and that's disease imposed upon us by society, like wearing bras, for example. If you're wearing a bra, I mean, I'll just say this. People who don't wear bras or countries that women don't wear bras have the same incident rate of breast cancer as the males, which is like less than 1%. But so think about this. You're wearing a bra. This is your lymphatic system here is like a sewer system, okay? And it needs to flow, and then it goes and filters, and then the waste gets separated and goes out, right? So your breasts are lymphatic fluid. They're balls of lymphatic pus, okay? Now, and then you're putting fucking probably aluminum or whatever deodorant in your pores when they're wide open, like nice and warm after a shower, right? And then stick your bra on. So when the rest of your body's circulating, everything is stuck right here with that aluminum you just put on your pits and whatever other toxic skincare regime, right? So that's what culturogenic disease is. And people give themselves bowel disease, colitis, bladder cancer, bladder infections, colon cancer by holding their shit in. Like, how many years of school or work did you have to go to the bathroom but couldn't because it was impolite or you were too busy or you couldn't get a hall pass or you know what I mean? So in Ayurveda, you're also going to have to learn to listen to your body, pay attention, and allow it to do what it's supposed to do. Whereas in American Western society, they want to control the body and basically tell God to fuck off. And that's why everybody's sick and has no idea where to go. What up, Pluto? Hello. Say hi. Yeah. Okay, cool. I got Pluto there, Joshua in my lap. Okay. Um, Emily, I want to eat raw fruit. Oh, it just went away. Sorry, and let me scroll. Okay, I want to eat raw fruits, but I've been overwhelmed with macro portions and sugar. I was raw vegan for a while, but wasn't doing it right and got imbalanced. Yeah, that does happen a lot. Like, I think a lot of people, when we go vegan, I mean, first of all, we're not taught proper nutrition to begin with. So then we see all these cool vegan products, right? And we're not really, it's the same thing. We're still not eating whole foods, right? It's still processed, but it has a label. And a lot of us end up getting malnourished in big ways. And, again, that's our responsibility. Nobody's to blame. But that's why it's not the label of the diet that matters. What matters is how clean is your food, right? Is it how many middlemen are there between you and what you're eating? So yeah, kind of focus on that. Hello there. Okay, I got a couple babies in my lap. All right. So giving your body a break from eating is great. If you eat the easiest food to digest, which is fruit. It's a myth that fruit sugar is bad. What is bad are complex sugars. I'm not saying fruit sugar is bad, but yeah, you can have definitely too, like if you're just juicing fruits all the time, that's not good. That's like, yeah, so the fruits, if you should be eating fruits, not juicing them, unless you have to have a nice like pineapple, orange, sweet potato juice treat. Okay. But again, everything in moderation. But for the most part, you should be juicing vegetables and eating your fruits. So you can have too much of anything. We can have too much water, you know. But yeah, it's true. It's not, fruit sugars aren't bad per se, but there is such a thing as too much. But like dates, how many dates can you actually eat? You know what I mean? And I don't know anything sweeter than that, really. I've never seen anyone overeat dates and gain weight. I don't think anyone's ever even overeaten dates. Okay. So I think too, but still being overweight. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'll just keep going. Definitely just keep going. Amuse! What up? Okay, thanks for being here. Okay, what's supposed to happen when you eat all raw is you will lose weight. And if you are thin, you may even lose weight. But after you have detoxed, you can gain weight to your ideal weight on raw. I'm not sure everyone should be a raw foodist, but that's also part of becoming your own doctor. What feels right for you? I'm definitely. I think it's great, if you live in an area where you can access raw food full time, right? Because even canned and processed food isn't raw. So, and even some people like dehydrating, I don't know what they say, 105 or whatever, and it's not raw. And that kind of turns into just this pseudoscientific kind of, you don't have to be raw to heal. Case in point, me. How did I go from a wheelchair to having my memory erased and not being able to form a word to now? I was not raw. I did not do any of the fancy diets or fasts that any of the famous people recommended. None of it. And I ate meat, I ate cooked food, I ate dairy. I mean, not a ton, but you know what I'm saying? I had ice cream along the way. I had Funyuns a couple times, I think, in the last 15 years, maybe. You know what I mean? So good health doesn't take that rigidity. In fact, I realized that the more rigid I was, the sicker I was, because oftentimes we're rigid because we're fearful, right? And when we get fearful, we want to control things. And when we're trying to control things, we're interrupting the flow. So I don't believe that there is one way. In fact, I'm proof there isn't, because all the people that preach all these other diets, they didn't heal themselves. I did. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. Dis-ease is everything. Your trauma, your thoughts, your fears, your secrets, you know what I mean? It's not just the perfect diet, and this is what the news said, or this is what this trendy doctor said, or this is what they told me at yoga class. That's not how real health works. So, um, and I think going from a standard American diet to a raw without coaching and things like that, or even to vegan or vegetarian, is actually not good. And in fact, that's where a lot of spiritual communities and fake diet gurus, they do their followers injustice, because they, like the banana girl or all these fucking retards that, like, again, people were doing grape juice fasts on their dogs. Okay, like, you don't just quit what you're doing and go eat a bunch of bananas and then you look like the banana girl or whatever fucking name is. You know what I'm saying? You just, that's not what real health is. Real health is whole health, holistic health, the whole package. What caused where you're at to begin with? Most, in many cases, and things like being overweight or whatever, autoimmune disease, depression, things like that. You just need to address the trauma that made you want to put that armor on, okay? And give yourself the love that the people who made you want to put that armor on didn't give you. That's the truth. Yeah? What are you holding on to and why? What baggage? Why don't you want to let the baggage go? I guarantee answering these questions for yourself, literally going to bed pondering those questions, waking up pondering those questions in your own time and listening to what comes up within yourself, is going to do you way better than any diet anyone can give you, better than any nutritional plan. Yep. Ask yourself, what? Learn to give yourself the love that you didn't get, right? What are you trying to protect yourself from? Why are you afraid for people to see you for who you really are, right? Self-love heals all, hashtag. So that's like the root, unless of course you're taking some pill that causes you to gain 30 pounds a month, which when I was back in the pill days, I've been on those pills, so I know. You know, there's that, right? Yeah. So, okay. Thank you, Christy and Emily. I want to figure out the raw vegan eating thing without just eating like all bananas. That's great. And I know you wrote these comments way before because I had to scroll back. So that's hilarious that I just brought up the banana chick. Okay, and I now can't eat cruciferous veg raw. Maybe that's their only change. I would not eat bananas while detoxing unless there were no water-rich fruits available. That may be part of your problem. Okay, let me address detox. So there's a lot of detox plans out there, and they're really, look, you can detoxify, right? But there's this big push, detox, detox, do this, is cayenne or lemon or vinegar or pH or all this stuff. And like there's all these different liver flushes or kidney flush. And when you're detoxed, you're dead, because those organs are supposed to detox. That's what they're supposed to do, right? So if you put less toxins in to begin with, I mean, even when you are putting toxins in, they're still detoxing automatically because that's what they do. So try to not get caught up in all of these detox fad diets. Again, I didn't do a single one of them, and I'm not in a wheelchair. You see the garden I built? But again, how do you detox? Really, again, keep it simple. Replace all that's unnatural with that which is natural. Period. End of story. Replace plastic with real nature. Replace fake food with real nature. That's, you know what I mean? You don't need to do these cayenne vinegar daily disgusting things. It's, again, that's like another one of those quick fixes that people fool themselves into thinking that that's all they need to do, and that, no, it's a whole thing. So your health isn't, again, it's not just your diet, it's everything you're taking in, the people you're around, the things you think about, the things you talk about, the things you do for fun, how you express your creativity or not. How safe are you? Okay, Coco is still there. Okay, yes, please check out the link. We regrew my daughter's hair. She had alopecia. Okay, and there's that link. Okay, Modifilan, give it a try. It's a help so much. Modifilan's helped me lose weight too. I was 300 pounds. Now I'm down to 230. Nice. Hashimoto's and thyroid cancer, supposedly. I've never felt better. Juicing Modifilan and educating myself is helping. That's awesome, dude. 70 pounds. That's no joke. My one friend, when he started Modifilan, like the first year, he lost like 100. So it kind of changes things because it helps your minerals get in balance, and you naturally start craving things like cucumbers instead of French fries. So it actually makes it easy to lose weight because you're not starving yourself, you're just craving the right things. So, all right. If you understand food combining, you will eat fruits first, never for dessert. The heavier food that is hard to digest should be eaten later in the meal. I use that as an example because normally, if you try to give someone fruit for dessert rather than creme brulee, they're going to be like, ugh, or chocolate cake. You know what I mean? So, eat dessert all day is kind of like the way I think of that. But yeah, if I do eat in a day, it's always like raw like that, or like a nut is like the heaviest thing I would eat during the day, and then nice cooked heavy meal at night. Okay. For dieting, start by cutting out one bad food group at a time. Oh, I love you too. Oh, Joshua, no, you can't do that right now. Thank you. I know you want to play. Start by cutting out one bad food group at a time. First soda, then dairy, baked goods, even foods we are told are healthy, clog the immune system, i.e., cooked whole grains, legumes, sprouted bread like Ezekiel bread. It's so good. I know, but it should be eaten at a treat. Right. Like, yeah, bread for me is a treat. It's delicious. And I prefer to make my own. But sometimes I buy local bread. So let's see. The book Dress to Kill is about why women should not wear bras, because exactly what Christy's saying. I hardly, why would you wear them at all? If you know they cause cancer and you know they hurt you, why would you wear it at all? Just saying. That's part of being your own doctor. You know it's hurting you, don't do it. Yeah, bras hurt, so don't do it. It's that simple. I am so thankful I have been bra free. And when I went bra free, I did it for health reasons. I was honestly kind of nervous that because I mean, my tits were big and they sagged, but they've lifted. I feel better. My immune system isn't being constricted. So I feel better, not just physically, but emotionally, mentally, spiritually. Things flow better. I'm not being blocked. I'm not being dammed up. I don't have road rage because I'm not like, all uptight and yeah. Definitely. If you're wearing a bra, that's number one. You got to get rid of that. Like, if you want to be healthy, right? If you don't, then that's cool. But at very minimum, we should have an elimination every day. My mother used to tell me it was okay to go just a few times a week. Yeah, definitely. Mom, shut the fuck up. You should definitely go every morning and like within 2 hours of a meal. So let's say if you are like a breakfast, lunch, and dinner eater, which really isn't healthy at all, who has time to eat three full meals a day, anyways? You know what I mean? That was part of making people fat, lazy, poisoned, complacent, you know? So, yeah, if you are eating meals in the day, you should eliminate within 2 hours and every morning. So, obviously, if you eat dinner and go to bed a couple hours later or something, then that one's going to come out in the morning, right? Hopefully. Hope not in your bed. But yeah, so if you're not eliminating every day, and if you are eating meals during the day and not going to the bathroom in the afternoon, then you got problems. So yeah, there's that. Thanks for bringing that up, Emily. We like poop around here. Wednesday, how's it going, girl? Good to see you. Oh, you look healthy. Thank you. I wish I could see you. Coca, if I drink too much fruit juice, especially oranges, my heart races. My body does way better with green veggie juice. Yeah, it shouldn't be. I like juiced fruits, because they're delicious, but I can't do it all the time. But that's why when I juice the watermelon, I mix it with cucumbers and ginger, mustard greens, things like that, some spicy. And watermelon's mostly water, so I don't feel bad. Plus, it is summer and it's a good, like a natural Gatorade, right? Electrolytes to have when I'm working outside and stuff. But yeah, fruit juices aren't the healthiest choice. But they are fun once in a while. So an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Exactly. And I would add a clove of garlic to that too. I think I learned from this channel about Orange Julius was orange. Yeah. So orange, pineapple, and sweet potato is the Orange Julius. And sometimes I'll eat, oh, dude, if you add a grape to that, you're going to fucking die. It's like candy. It's just, I haven't had that in a lot of years actually, but I can still, oh man, it's so good. It's really good. But I haven't, the reason I haven't is because I haven't been able to find grapes. Okay, I love you, baby. I haven't been able to find grapes with seeds for a lot of years, and I will not partake in seedless anything. So, okay, so Emily clarified the raw 118 degrees is what they decide is raw. Christy, you can heal without detoxing, but if you really want to clean yourself out and prevent future issues, the simplest foods to eat are the easiest to eliminate. Well, right. Yeah, everybody should get rid of everything convenient. Everything that's put there for your convenience is a test, really. So within food, within everything. And find one person that healed themselves like I have, and then we'll compare diet advice. Just saying. Like, I don't do doctors, and other people Still do. So I proved that you don't have to be harsh to heal yourself. Um, yep. Okay, it isn't ideal to become raw vegan overnight. It's much better to detox gradually if you have the time. Start by cutting out one bad thing at a time while introducing a new water rich food or beverage to replace it. This is true, Christy. I feel the extra weight is armor. I type this as I sit in a hotel room trying to find my place in the world. I've spent years on a project while living with my cousin. Wow. All right. Good for you, though. I mean, the dedication on your project you're working on. Yeah. Okay. Tom, how's it going? Doctor, no problem. Dentist, that's a tough one. Got to go to the dentist sometimes. Take care. You are right as well, my dear, about toxins. Yeah. Dentists are good too. Sometimes, right? Like I got to go to the dentist quite a bit last year. I had all my mercury removed. But see, if it wasn't put in there in the first place, I wouldn't have had the problems that it caused, right? But if you do have mercury within you, I would definitely recommend finding a way to get rid of it because that will also help improve your health very much. And there are many essential oils, and I don't know if you all saw my oil pulling experiment. Just Google Christy Aphrodite oil pulling, and you'll see day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You'll see the before and after, and then you'll see what I do and how I did that. And when I went to the doctor, like I was terrified because or the dentist, pardon me, I was terrified because it had been so many years. I'm like, oh my God, they're going to tell me I'm so terrible. I'm going to lose all my teeth. How am I going to live without teeth? Right. And every time I was there, God, it's so nice working on your teeth. We never see people with such healthy teeth. And did it. So I think that we can, help our own dental health as well. But that's just my experience. So I'm having existential challenges. Well, good. Welcome. Welcome to Transformation, Mir. And I'm not trying to be a dick, but I'm the kind of person that when somebody says, like, oh, yeah, I died, and I'm like, oh my God, that is so cool. And what I mean by that is, okay, again, we're in school here, right? So these challenges are opportunities for growth, to learn new things, new ways. And as shitty as they are, I'm not saying school's fun. I'm not saying life is easy. I'm not saying the tests aren't hard. They are. It totally sucks sometimes. But you have to surrender and basically be willing to be washed clean, whether that means lose everything you thought you had, lose everyone you thought you knew, lose every idea you thought you knew, and allow it to be replaced with that which is real. We have been lied to since birth from every angle. Okay. So, part of healing and going through that transformation, it's hard when you realize, oh my God, what am I doing this for? And I keep trying to do things the right way, which basically means how other people who were trying to control you told you to do it. And it didn't work. And what's wrong with me? Well, there's nothing wrong with you. Okay. You are being built to something else, like the butterfly in the cocoon. And it sucks in there because you're like, oh my God, let me out, let me out, let me out. Like my 6.5 years of homelessness, dude, that wasn't easy. I definitely felt like I was being, it was terrible, but it was also magical and it was also necessary. And I wouldn't trade any of it. So go with your doubt, right? Like it's okay to feel it. And that's also part of being your own doctor, right? Because most issues, again, we can solve just by asking ourselves the right questions, talking to our body instead of like when we have a pain, we're designed to go take a pill and get rid of the pain. But that's the opposite of what we should be doing. When we have a pain, we should be saying, "Thank you, Mr. Pain. I'm really not that happy to see you today, but I still thank you for being here. What are you trying to tell me? What am I not paying attention to?" And then the more you know your body, you know, well, where the pain is, what more specifically it's trying to tell you, like your neck, for example. Where are you not being flexible? Where are you refusing to see both sides? Where are you being too rigid? Right? So, and each body part tells you exactly, but even without knowing that, just ask yourself, what am I not paying attention to? What, like the reason I get hurt a lot is I work too much. So I need sometimes these injuries to remind me to slow the heck down, right? Oh, I love you too, baby. Oh, I want to play too. Yeah. Oh, is this my little baby? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're gonna do that? Okay. Les, you don't look very happy. You don't want to be on video. Well, then why are you here? Okay. Processed food is just bad. Absolutely. You look, oh, thank you. I don't know where to move, where there are people who grow food, where I can easier access to the lifestyle I want, trying to start making money for myself because I can't work for corporations anymore. That's awesome, Mir. That's, and I know it's scary, right? But you don't need to deny the fear and just feel what you feel and go with it. You want to grow food? Grow fucking food. You want to be where people are growing food? Go live right next to them. What whatever it takes. I don't know if you know, I lived in the tent in the mountains. I went on a few different farms. I lived in my van. I went to the forests. I went to the places that made me feel good, that was where I wanted to experience, you know? So just like do it. Don't let any situation keep you from what you want, right? And you're working on your project already. So just keep going. I know it's hard, but believe, right? Just know if you're following your heart, it cannot fail. If you're following your true soul purpose, it cannot fail. So, the lifestyle you want, whatever it is, just start living it now. Like, and even if you are living in a hotel, grow a plant, one plant, right? And that kind of symbolizes your faith in acquiring a place to build a food forest like I just recently did, right? So just go build other people's gardens. But don't be stupid like I was, because I didn't get to partake. I built everybody's gardens and then they like shooed me. So don't do that. But hopefully there's someone you could trust. Go, even if they don't have a garden, say, "Hey, can I build a garden?" Right? Lots of people would let you use their space. I've offered my space to multiple people, but people don't really want to work for food. At least anyone I know. What's up, Pluto? I love you. Oh, you're adorable. Oh, I love your hugs. Oh my gosh. Oh, bo, 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 bo. Christy, that's how you detox, by putting less toxins in. Exactly. Yeah. So, yep, pretty simple. All right. Mir, maybe you could start your own business. Sounds like she is, right? Yeah, Mir. That's what I had planned and worked on a project so long for. It's a book and a film that's channeled art and information about the universe and humanity, but I'm hovering over releasing it. That sounds amazing. I can't wait to see it. Okay, because I want to connect to passion and I'm just in a weird place. Like I want to be all for it and about it if I go talking about and sharing it and feeling disconnected from everything. Okay, dang it. They just moved. Okay. Doesn't include paranormal. If so, you might look up. Oh God, I'm not even going to say that name. Tool, Project Scamalot. You still listen to those frickin', that's hilarious. Military intel. Don't, I mean, if you want to sell your soul for name, go there. If you are real, they would never talk to you in the first place. So if they do talk to you, then all know you're not real. Just saying. I've 15 years in radio. I'm not going to sugarcoat this bullshit. Okay. All those names you're allowed to hear are total bullshit. Period. End of story. Oh, by the way, they need more money, Emily. They haven't traveled around the world enough talking to their secret expert that was verified from their other secret expert. Yeah. Oh, and where's that war on Mars? Like, why are we still looking over there when we're living one right here? Yeah. Nobody real goes anywhere near Scamalot. Just saying. And whatever. I'm a bitch. I don't care. I'm not gonna ever lie. All right. So my mind was open wider than it's ever. Oh God, that's hilarious. Sorry, I'm not. I can't help but laugh. Steve Mills, hi. Here's my number. Thank you, Steve. Okay, who are you giving your phone number to, Steve? All right, you can sprout alfalfa seeds in glass jars. I do that. I ate a big bunch tonight. It's more metaphysical than paranormal. Okay, what do I think? Dude, all right, it's pretty easy. I was in radio for 10 years straight. If they were honest, or if I felt they were honest, they were on my show more than once. If they were only on my show once, they were total bullshit. My intuition has never once been wrong, and they were all part of the people who crucified me, Emily. All of them, okay? So, Anne stole my information. Like, yeah. So I'll just say this. I had her on the show once. And that's not what this video is actually supposed to be about. And it looks like I just got back to the last comment, but yeah, no, just send him money, dude. Just keep sending him money. Everything will be great. And they'll tell you about the next comet that isn't going to happen. They'll tell you we're all going to die in 2012 and we're all going to die in 2015. Then we're all going to die. I mean, how many fucking comet Elenins and blue flames and planet X's? Like, how many times do people like that have to lie before people say, well, fuck that? Like, really? Like, the biggest fearmongers on the planet, yeah, dude, I'm not even going to waste time. I've done those videos. Like, why I'm not in radio anymore is one. The end times prophecies, doomsday scenarios is another one. Like, the fact that people still follow these people that have lied and lied and lied and lied with a proven track record of lies. Pills? Are you taking pills? That's pills make people believe lies. That's all I have to say about that. Pills are the reason people believe news. Pills are the reason people fall for deception. Okay? Because pills deaden your senses. Period. End of story. They lower your immune system, and your immune system isn't just physical, it's spiritual. Okay? So when you have a healthy immune system, you can see parasites, you can see, feel, smell the energies. Yeah, I'm not those people. No way. Oh. Yeah. Anyways, so here's enough about that. Let's get back to being your own doctor. Okay, you ordered Modifilan. All right. Cool. But I hope that you like look at you looked at the link and read things and learn more about it. There's a whole bunch of links there. Yeah, I hope that if you need any help with that, just let me know, or if you have any questions. But I tried to make it pretty full of stuff for people to get all the information they need, like all the PubMed stuff. And okay, cool. I'd like your idea for my music career. I'm supposed to be talking about being your own doctor. So, do we have any questions on that topic though? I think I've addressed the self-responsibility aspect, that it's not a walk in the park. I've also expressed that you will have pain, that you will cry, that you will cuss, and you will think that you can't do it. You will think that you need help. You will think that you wish you had somebody there to wrap your finger or bandage your arm, or you know what I mean? Like all these things are totally normal. Again, it's not pretty, but it is the most rewarding thing ever. Because do you know anyone that's gone to the doctor or gone to an emergency room that felt better after leaving? Like, when do you actually get answers about your condition? When do you actually get ideas of how to prevent your condition? When do you get anything other than offers of drugs and surgery? And if you've been in the hospital, dude, the last time I was in the hospital, I started a fucking uprising, and this is not a joke. I'm like, everything you do in here is anti-healing. Like, dude, I fought with them and I went down there in my walker. I'm going to my car and I'm getting my herbs and you're not going to stop me. And then they tried to make me fill out like these discharge against doctor orders stuff. It was hilarious. But it was also, it's dehumanizing too, being woken up every 20 minutes, having shit, and if you don't have insurance and you're not cool, you're going to be stuck in a room with like three at least other people and all the noise, and you can't take a bath, and you know you can't get fresh air, you don't get healthy food. It's like a total joke. Nobody goes to the hospital to get better. You go there to die. Now if you want to die, I totally understand. I will not talk you out of it. I will not fault you. And there is nothing wrong with having those feelings. There's actually something wrong with not having those feelings. Because if you are not having those feelings, you're probably not human. Okay? Life is hard. Let's face it. It's not rainbows and lollipops and love and light and fucking unicorns. Okay? It's not always fluffy and duffy. Okay? Sometimes it's just scruffy. Yeah. So I got to first practice on, I'm going to try to remember all the bones I've broken since I become my own doctor. My foot, my shoulder. Then, of course, I have my back issues, the cysts in my spine, the herniated discs, the bone spurs, what's that, scoliosis, I don't know, all that stupid shit. Like, so when you become your own doctor, it's not just, again, knowing what herb to take for this or that. It's actually way beyond that, but way less than that. Okay? Because again, you have to have the faith in your ability. It's more about nourishing your body, your mind, your soul the right way, and eliminating the causes to whatever ailments you're experiencing, right? So, like somebody actually asked me today, what can my friend take for this diagnosis? And I'm like, dude, I'm not sure. It would actually be really irresponsible for me to say that because I don't know anything about him, what he's on, what his lifestyle's like. And so when you just go take something to cover something up, you're sometimes doing a disservice, not only to others, but yourself, right? Because if you don't know what's at the root of the problem to begin with, and you're still focused on masking the symptom, then you're not ever going to heal it. Masking symptoms is not healing. Okay. Like, you want to not have the symptoms to begin with And you have to thank the symptoms for being there because they're there to tell you something isn't right. It's like the check engine light in your car, right? So, Mir, I'm going to send you something. Tell me what your favorite flower is. Put in the chat whatever your favorite flower is. So, again, if you know anyone in your life that has gone to a doctor and taken pills for their condition, who has healed to the point where they need no drugs ever, right? Because if you're healed, you don't need a pill. You can't be taking a pill and saying, oh, yeah, I'm healed. No, it's managed your slow death, right? So they can suck everything out of you through insurance companies and drug companies and then, burn you with a directed energy weapon when they get tired of it. But yeah, Hannah Rose, how's it going? Okay, here's a few comments here I missed. I'm working on healing cavities. It's slow going. Awesome. All right, Hannah. Gary Knowles said vaccine's not good. Absolutely not. All disease is vaccine damage, period. All autoimmune, all depression, all allergies, all asthma, all everything. So then we have the symptoms from the vaccine damage. Then they give us pills, and then the pills, it just progresses from there. So, and I have a bunch of articles on ChristyAphrodite.com. I talk about diabetes, fatty liver disease, antidepressants, antipsychotics, and how they're all related, vaccines, all of that good stuff. So that's ChristyAphrodite.com, and there's like a little search bar. But yeah, that's first and foremost. No vaccine is a good vaccine and never actually has been. Dude, if I had a neurotoxin in my hand and tried to inject it into you, I guarantee I would be in jail. But somehow it's okay. Like we know mercury is one of the most dangerous known neurotoxins. Yet somehow it's okay if we inject it directly into your bloodstream as a child without a fully developed immune system. Yeah, why does everyone have allergies and all this crap these days? How come our grandparents didn't? All right. So, what are you doing, Hannah Rose? I'm assuming that's in your healing cavities. Okay, anyone can go to World Association for Vaccine Education to look up every vaccine, its side effects, ingredients, and more. Right. And PubMed.gov, the National Library of Medicine. The same people that lie to you on the news are actually telling the truth in the library that nobody reads. I read that all the time. So I literally have like 230 pages of links. So of all, not all, because I'm not done with every herb that I'm working with, but many. And like that's I think why that and my mytrueessence.net links are why I always get banned on Facebook. So how did Big Pharma take over? Well, we did those shows already. So I don't, we want to talk about now that we know what can we do about it. And, so they exist because we want them, right? Because we want to give our power away to somebody who we've been told to believe is smarter, stronger, and cares about us, right? And part of becoming your own doctor, you have to lose that delusion that nobody knows you and your body better than you, period. And even if you're not used to listening to your body, start now. And just realize when you don't listen to your body, you're telling God to fuck off, right? I know better. So, yeah. Doctors do unnecessary surgeries, pretty much most of them. Yeah. Okay, Gary Knoll coordinated research. About 30 other doctors found that Western medicine was the leading cause of death above and beyond any single disease. Absolutely. Yeah, nobody should ever go to the doctor, really, unless, again, you're trying to have your arm sewed on or something. Other than that, going to a doctor and taking any of their pills for any reason, you're just asking for it. You will die. I guarantee anybody in the next 3 years, if you're still going to doctors and taking pills and you know better, they're going to consume you. Mark my words. I'm not being fatalistic. I'm telling you the truth. Joe, how's it going? Aw. Pills numb the pain. They don't cure the disease. Right. Because the disease isn't just the symptom. It's the trauma behind the original action that grew the root that flourished into the disease by not addressing the original trauma. So whatever that was, right? No, Coco, I was dumb and vaccinated my firstborn. He has severe allergies, asthma, eczema, nightmares, migraines, and anxiety. He's 11. My other 3 are unvaccinated and have zero. Wow. That's powerful, dude. I totally understand. I had 2. And my first one had everything, and my second didn't. My first one had everything and learning disabilities, but she was like a half a point away from like qualifying for help. So that, dude, it was terrible. It was, yeah, I poisoned both of them, but definitely my second one less. And it doesn't feel good and it sucks. I wish we knew sooner. I was a young mother, dumb, doing everything my mom told me, because it all worked out for her so well. Yeah, but again, it's our school. And just as we can heal, so can our children, right? That's what we're here for, really. Like, and how do we do that? By proving what we think we believe, right? Like, how many of you, for example, how many of you say you believe in God, but you won't touch God's medicine and you run to the sorcerers, right? So prove your bullshit. Prove what do you believe God is smarter than man? Then trust his or her medicine. And I'm not talking like a religious God here or anything because I'm not religious, but I definitely believe in a God, a higher power, something that holds this all together, so to speak, not so much a bearded dude in the sky looking down. Like, we're the one judging and punishing ourselves ultimately. Okay. And we blame God, right? But then we ignore God and all the abundance provided, treat the earth like shit, and then, oh God, help. This hurts. You know what I mean? So you got to come in alignment with all of it. Anything they do, nature/God does better. Doesn't matter what it is. So, Joe, I also poisoned my children. Didn't know better. Wow. Yeah. Yep. Poisoned myself, poisoned my children. I did find out and we switched and then went to go live off the land and grow our food and all of that good stuff. Which obviously, it helped, but that's when I became public enemy number 1 and we were too healthy and that was just not normal. So, oh, Kitty, yeah. I love you, but you can't be up here. Oops. Oh, hello. I got a Pluto and a Joshua. Yeah, that it's hard, ladies, to admit that, but it's true. So who here still goes to doctors? And if so, why? And are you okay with that? Yeah, Coco's doing pretty good in the health department. She's kicking fucking ass and rocking it with her children and everything. So she's definitely on the right path. For sure. Nope, we all heal ourselves with nature's medicine now. Big thanks to Christy. Aw. Dude, I'm so proud of you too, Joe. Like, you fucking rocked it. I just dropped a couple nuggets, you know what I mean? Planted a couple seeds. You're the one that took the ball and scored the touchdown with it. You know what I mean? So, and thank you for acknowledging. I appreciate that very much. But honestly, there's nothing I appreciate more than somebody saying they want help, and then I plant some seeds, and then they grow them and harvest them and do it. So no matter what I do or say, ultimately you're healing you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. And yeah, speaking of healers and fake healers, dude, quit going to those people that say you don't have to do anything, just show up to their Zoom meeting or whatever and listen to what they're saying because they're going to call the angels and do it for you. Dude, they are harvesting your energy. You will never heal like that. Besides the fact that if you actually look at these people that say they're healing you, what the fuck do they look like? Do you want to look like them? Right? That's another thing. When you're choosing a healer, a health coach, or whoever, do you want to look like them? Do you want to act like them? Is that something that you would like to be in your future? Like, take that into consideration, right? Like, Alex Jones sells health products. He's either not using them or they don't work. So why would you take anything he has to sell? For example, right? Like, look at him. You know what I mean? Like, he's not the picture of health. And I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just saying. And he's also not saying he's a healer, right? But I'm using that as an example. Even when you're buying products, what do these people look like? Are they taking them? No. Hours and hours of your YouTube videos. Thank you. Well, you got some of my videos before they made it to YouTube. And yeah, and so you encouraged me to put, I thought they were, I didn't think anyone would really want them. So thank you. You encouraged me to upload them so more people can get help in picking the right juicer and, things like that. So I appreciate you too. So thank you. We're all students and teachers of one another. So, but yeah, when people take it and run with it, they get more. But like the people that I've given advice to forever and they don't listen, they don't get no more. Just like, I'm done. Like, fuck you. Don't complain to me anymore because I know you don't want to help yourself because you haven't, right? Like, don't tell me what you're going to do tomorrow. Do it now. I will see through your actions, right? Otherwise, book a fucking session. You know what I mean? So, Coco, I was going to tell you, I made a tea out of the Sacred Ceremonial Blend, and it was more powerful than smoking. My respiratory infection is finally gone. Awesome. I was going to say you could make it a tea, but I hope you sweetened it or did something with it because it can be a little lemony. But my neighbor across the street, he has respiratory issues and he actually drinks it too. So that's badass. I am so glad that you did that. Have only seen her done phone consults with NDs. Dr. Catherine Reed's daughter, Brooke, after eating an excitotoxin-free diet, got rid of her moderate autism. You can heal all of it. Autism, autoimmune. So I was diagnosed first with fibro, then MS, then lupus. Do I look like I have fucking lupus? Does somebody, you know what I mean? And I'm not going to say life is perfect. Yeah, I'm aging. Yeah, I have pain. Yeah, sometimes, especially when I'm stressed or maybe triggered with past traumatic um issues, that sometimes I do have those pain or those rashes or those things again. You know what I mean? But now I know how to read my body and know where they're coming from. And it's always me not listening to something, right? Yeah, always. So when we learn to listen to ourselves, disease is a thing of the past. But again, so I want you all to know this just so you don't, think it's all easy and you'll be done in a couple weeks. I started full time 13 years ago, dedicated 100% to healing and knowing myself, right? And like healing the trauma and the things that was the first 35 years of my life. 13 years dedicated every day with that as my number one priority, literally, before jobs, before if it interfered with anything, I was gone. And I still have a lot of work. You know what I mean? Like, so I have come a long way, but it did not happen overnight. But I will say this, when I first started like the Modifilan and juicing and stuff, I was out of a wheelchair in like 6 months or less. So 4 months. Let me think about this. Is it November, December, January, February, March, April, May? Yeah, 6 months. And then in the 2015 brain blow up thing, I was in the hospital then, February, March, and then the other one in 2016, February. So that was over a year. And then I started being able to get minimum wage jobs shortly after that. So again, you don't just like take a magic pill and then all of a sudden you're better. It was a lot of work and dedication, and the hospitalization was kind of like forced. Like I didn't ask to be there for 8 days, and then when I demanded to be discharged, they tried to lock me up in a fucking mental place. They sent 3 agencies after me in the Santa Clara hospital. There's a video about that too, with the dude that was there with me, thank God, because if he wasn't, I may not be here right now. So, all right, let's scroll back here. Okay, I'm so glad your infection is gone, Coco. That is so awesome that you listen to your intuition, right? This is what being your own doctor is, Coco. You listen to your own intuition and you said, fuck it. Let's see what happens if I drink this as a tea. Boom, proof, gone. That's what it takes. So good job. All right, and tell me what you did with it. But yeah, that is some powerful medicine. It works. So I'm glad that it's helped you a lot. Okay. Christy, do you stretch, yoga, or anything like that? You must get a workout doing all the growing. What do you like to do? Okay, so yeah, I do. Okay, so I don't do yoga, I am yoga. I live yoga, right? And stretching and while I admit I'm doing a lot less now than I used to, but in my healing, and oh, dude, like when I couldn't walk and things like that, I would literally stretch for hours in the morning. And I even turned on a video one morning. Like I literally woke up, but just wanted to show some of the things, the stretches I had to do just to get out of bed and hopefully help, give other people ideas. So yeah, stretching is a big part of my life, and like growing the food, maintaining the garden. There's like 30 beds out there. I built them all. A bunch of maintenance and stuff. So, as I said before, make your exercise your play. So, the garden work, the housework, the mowing, the yard work, the weeding, like all of that to me is play. And it's also healing, right? So, that's kind of my workout. I don't like do anything regimented. If I was going to do something regimented, though, I'm not a regimented person. I'm too flighty, like go with the flowy, and which it works in a lot of ways, like in my magical life, but it's also not practical for a more normal life, right? But if I was more normal, and when I was more normal, if I was going to choose one regimented exercise, I would definitely make it Pilates. Pilates is bad ass. And I guess what's cool about the new normal is you can watch yoga and Pilates videos on YouTube and do them right in your own room or living room or whatever, or hotel room, or, right? Um, so if you can make your life your exercise, like make your life your work, right? That's number one. But until we get to that, and like say have a more structured city type life, and can, yeah, I would, oh, dude, Pilates. Okay, my first time I went to Pilates. So I used to be an athlete, like I'm in a sports museum, kind of like that status of an athlete. So I thought I was pretty badass. And my little girly girlfriend invited me to a Pilates class. And I'm like, oh my God, that's so good. Like, don't you know I'm a real athlete? Like, I'm supposed to sit on this floor and you're telling me this is exercise? I can't remember because it was like almost 20 years ago. So I don't remember if no, it was over 20 years ago. God, I'm old. Holy shit, time is flying. But so I don't know if we went twice a week or 3 times a week. But after 2 weeks, my shorts were falling off. Like all this muscle was coming. But you know what else gives me muscle? Like being a sous chef and scrubbing floors and walls and ceilings and loading dirt, wheelbarrows, buckets, stuff like that. Um, so yeah, ultimately, if you could make your life, your work, your exercise, your play, then that would be great. But until then, there's Pilates or yoga, right? But stretching is super important. I think it's actually more important than I don't think like running is actually good for you, like that high impact. But if you want high impact, like, or so bouncing, rebounders are really good, or even pogo sticks, like just getting up and moving your cells, even if you're just jumping right on a floor. But a pogo stick or a rebounder is better on your joints, right? But even that, if you could just jump on a little rebounder while watching TV, even, or YouTube. So even that, I think, is like better than running. Walking, I think, is great. And you can always push yourself a little bit faster and further. But yeah. But what do you love to do? You know what I mean? Do you like to box? Then that's your best exercise. Do you like to golf? Then that's your best exercise. And if you haven't golfed, I know you're thinking, that's no exercise. But I was wrong there too. Golf is actually, you'll find out there's muscles in places you didn't even know existed. So, um, what do you love to do? Do you like to hopscotch? Do you like to climb trees? Um, I'm a Virgo, so I'm kind of lucky when it comes to like enjoying mundane tasks that end up becoming good for me. And I'll like, even while driving, for example, like I'll do isometrics when I drive. Yeah. And I'm not talking like if I'm just driving to the city, but for those of you who know me, you know I've been on the road quite a bit. So, you know, I will even, yeah, I'll stretch or do isometrics then when I'm in bed as well. Um, so, the cool thing about your brain and the cool computer it is, like, all right, even when I couldn't walk, my lower legs, like my bottom was not moving, I would imagine it moving and I would be on the floor and like I could do push-ups and things like that, or push myself up, work my tries. But then one day my bottom did start moving. So I really, and even like with injuries and stuff, people in casts, like part of the therapy is to pretend it's not in a cast and visualize it. So, you know what? I'm just going to go a step further because I feel it. Psychic surgery, things like that. You can go in your body yourself and heal shit. Okay. And I don't want to say too much, but you can do that for yourself and others. And yeah. So similar, let's say you are in bed doing isometrics or something, right? Or you are in bed doing stretches. Well, why don't you go a minute deeper? Like, say you have a pain in your lower back and like just go in there and try to visualize it. And you know what? Hang on. Let me think of this dude's name. Uh Snyder. Damn. Let me do a search because this guy has some crazy cool, he kind of works on the basis of NLP. He teaches way too much truth. He is awesome. And he has some awesome pain removal techniques that I want to. David Snyder. Let me just do the search and make sure that I find it. But basically, going in and grabbing it and turning it into a ball, spinning it, throwing it away. Different techniques like that are used by military and used by, I guess, people that need that kind of stuff, right? Or people who fight for a living or things like that. But yeah, let me find his name so I can make sure I get this right. That is his name. Good. Okay. So Dr. David Snyder. So let's see. Pain control. Let me see if I can find a specific video. So there's a few of them, but one of them is super long. I just found a shorter one. I'm just going to put this link and I'm going to let you find the rest. Actually, I know where to find them because I have the direct links in an email. Hang on. Let me find that email where I sent those direct links to, and then I'll put them here in the chat. Okay, here it is. All right. So I don't even remember what these are because I wrote this email like 2 years ago. Okay, sorry for the delay, but I think it's important. So I just copied and pasted the link part in the email I sent 2 years ago. Now, a lot of people I sent this to, and it's too many characters. Okay. So I'll cut that. So this will come out in 2 comments here on the chat. Okay. So some people I sent, they were complaining about pain. I'm like, dude, you could do this. No drugs, no essential oils, no anything. Like, just go watch this guy. Some people thought he was boring. Some people thought he was too long. I don't think that at all. I think he is hilarious and entertaining and so smart. I think he's kind of like part angel by helping us little people, giving us all these NLP secrets that we can use on ourselves to help ourselves, right? As opposed to just being victims of other people using it against us. So, Dr. David Snyder, the links are in the chat. Those, I'm going to watch them again, actually. And let me tell you, so some of these techniques you're going to think, oh, this is ridiculous. This isn't going to help, right? This is childish. This is dumb. The first time I was kind of thinking that, and I'm like, well, whatever. I didn't really go all the way along with it, but I kind of did. And I shit you not, the pain disappeared, like disappeared. So please, if anyone has pain and you want to get rid of it, take your time, watch this guy. I don't even know him. I am so grateful. I came across those videos a couple years ago, and I think they can really help you. So there's that. All right, back to comments. What do I type to watch you on YouTube? Well, if you're talking to me, I guess you can click on my channel. I'm Christy Aphrodite. So, and there's a whole bunch of playlists. I know this channel's been here forever, and there's everything from living in the tent to the van to the hospital stuff, then the old days in the show to my massacre or crucifixion, I should say. And then the rise back. So there's lots of playlists, lots of things to choose from. I talk a lot of shit, and it's okay if you hate it. But I'm real. So okay, natural flavors, anything enriched or fortified, plus about 47 other code names are examples of excitotoxins. Yep, great advice. Dr. Russell Blaylock, neurosurgeon, wrote Excitotoxins, the taste that kills. Yep. You're aging backwards, LOL. You're like a bottle of fine wine, getting better with age. Thank you, Coco. I kind of agree. Like, honestly, I feel like the more work I do, the younger I get. It's weird because like all that garden backbreaking morning to night work in the house and all that shit I accomplished in like no time definitely should have put me under and had me looking and feeling way more haggard. But yeah, sunshine, fresh air, doing what you love, right? Following your heart, like all that shit is real shit. And having, making healing my trauma a priority, right? That's real shit. So make yourself a priority on every level, everything you do, right? Every decision you make in life, not how you look, not how to lose weight, but how to feel good, how to feed your soul, how to make your heart sing, scream for joy, right? Like where you just, oh my God, I'm so happy. You know what I mean? That's what you want to go for. When you get that, freedom, health, happiness, you're done. You're good. There's no further to go. Okay. Can kids take Modifilan? Absolutely. Even pets, dude. I've given it to, well, none of these because they're healthy, but Snickers, you remember Snick, like Snick used to take it. Other people's pets take it. When I healed that one cat that was like practically dead, and then I gave him like another year's life, I gave him Modifilan. Yeah, absolutely. Hannah Rose, I was dumb and brainwashed too until I had recurrent stomach ulcers. Hospital pills did not work, so I decided to take on the issue myself. Awesome. I healed the ulcers at home with oregano oil and cayenne pepper and talking out emotional issues. No problem since. Then I knew there was something to self healing. Ah, good job, Hannah. Excellent. Yeah, good. That's good job. You had the faith in yourself and you did it. Like, that's awesome. So, yep. And just, keep building that confidence for the next issue. Not trying to scare you. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I don't ask for all these damn injuries either. But I'm actually super grateful because it gives me an opportunity again to, do I really believe my own bullshit, right? Am I going to live it or just talk about it? Because if you are talking about it and not living it, then you're two-faced, you're divided mind, right? You can't be healthy. That's why people in politics and want to fight with their neighbors, they'll never be healthy. They'll always be on pills. They'll always be hating people. You know, it's a divided mind. In fact, Dr. John Sarno, he's pretty awesome. I think he was from like, I don't know, is it Pittsburgh maybe? But there might even be a free audio book you can get online. Dr. John Sarno, The Divided Mind, and he's a chiropractor. He has no, sorry, medical doctor, healing people of back issues for decades without drugs or surgery. He's basically like the Dr. Peter Bregan of osteo whatever, that doctor shit stuff. The people that poison people, but he doesn't. So yeah, divided mind. Don't forget. All right. So I don't know if Christy would easily find the video of juicing for beginners. It was really, really good. Aw. Of course I will. If somebody wants to start juicing, let me here it is. Beginner's Guide to Juicing. Copy and juicers. So yeah, I go through different types of juicers and the way and the why, and yeah, entry level for sure. Okay. The problem with food supplements, like what Alex Jones or many others sell, are that they're not whole herbs but isolate chemistry, aka vitamins and minerals, which only stimulate and later enervate. I should start Pilates again. Damn, it's powerful. Thanks for reminding. It really is. I should, now that my house is kind of becoming mine again. Um, I might just do some, I'll check it out because it is, and plus it's winter, right? Winter's coming soon. So I won't be outside getting exercise. And I already, feel it. I'm definitely sagging more today than I was 2 months ago when I was doing all that heavy lifting. So that might be a good replacement. Yeah. I'd like to swim, but I don't want to swim in chlorine. It'd be nice to have a saltwater pool to swim in. I just have, yeah, right. So, Mir, it sucks, honestly, that we have to make decisions like that, but you do have to make decisions like that for your health. You know what I mean? Because you're going to swim to help yourself and feel good, right? While being poisoned and directly into your bloodstream through your pores. It's just fucked up. I don't know where you live, but there are lots of places from Arkansas to New Mexico to Washington to North Dakota to Florida that have springs, right? That you can just go sit in, or um yeah, I don't know. Ask a local or look around wherever you live, and there'll be nice bodies of water somewhere, right? Or hopefully maybe a river. Um, but yeah, I've been in springs in all those states and then some. I mean, there's even like in Pennsylvania, but a lot of them, I mean, some of them are open, like New Mexico and Florida and stuff, but a lot of them are closed off or people don't know of them anymore, just because they don't want you to know, kind of thing. And you might have to find like a local who's been there a long time, Or maybe not. Maybe you'll have one right down the road and that'd be cool. So, but yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully you find a pool or a body of water that isn't shit on. I used to have a total gym but never used it. I loved my pogo stick when I was little. They say that just 5 minutes on a rebounder is better than running 5 miles or some huge amount of exercise. Pretty much. And Raven Francis, he was a big rebounder and he was healthy as fuck until he died. You know, he was just like healthy, 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 healthy. And oh, time to go to sleep. Kind of like my grandma did. That was like a long, full life. And that, like, no suffering, no disease, just go to sleep. Pretty cool. How do you feel about EMF protection devices? I'm not really sure. I just prefer EMF protection by not being around it. So I live like very far away these days. I did not feel good when I lived closer to people and there was a smart meter and stuff like that. There was a time in my life when I was getting hit by things that I had to wear lead blankets. So I'm not sure what kind of devices you're talking about. I'm sure there's something more high tech than I know. So if you want to elaborate, then I can give you a better answer. I know that, okay, you mentioned an EMF detector. There's all these apps on your phones you can do, or you can buy one. There's that Christian something name, I don't know, some dude that, you know, sells cool stuff. But here's the thing. If you're in a hotel or an apartment or, you know, you're being radiated. You don't need to waste money on the device. So what you need to do is apply your time to get out of there, right? And then you don't, yeah. So that's my advice, right? Don't keep fighting the same, like just go away, like let them, okay, this air is polluted, poisoned, you're killing us. I get it. I acknowledge, and I want a fighting chance. So this is what I'm going to do to help myself. That's, I think, probably, you know, no matter how much protection you have, it's not going to stop those directed energy weapons. That's how I feel, right? And look at all the flattened houses with white powder everywhere, right? There no device is going to stop that. Okay, so for now I'm just trying my best to have the strongest heart frequency and trusting that would be good enough. That's a really good advice. Really. Yeah, just build yourself, make your heart strong, keep your heart strong, right? Nourish your heart. Yeah. And really, that accounts for much more, again, than any diet or supplement or anything, right? It's your state of mind and how you look at things. And yeah, so we can overcome, we don't need devices to protect ourselves from anything, really. We just need our right heart set. And I said heart set instead of mindset because the mind talks us out of the true heart, the true soul, right? Because the logic or the programming that we've repeated for years or decades or whatever creeps up. The fears, that's where they creep up, never in the heart. So it can definitely just keep yourself strong and you won't have to worry about any of that really. But in the meantime, cilantro, seaweed, clay, calcium bentonite, they're good to help remove some of that stuff too. And tobacco is proven a protector of radiation. In fact, Walter Reed Army Medical Clinic boasted over 50 medicinal uses. So that's why, like, if any of you, well, you're talking health, but you're still trying to smoke this one smoke after 2.5 hours. And yeah, so I use tobacco as medicine. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't recommend them. But yeah, tobacco was used to cure cancer since the 1400s. And I've already done those shows and videos, so I don't want to waste a lot of time on that. But yeah, I just threw it out there. Tobacco is another thing that protects from radiation. Take a bath with seaweed. That's awesome. Get a bulk bag of dried seaweed if you can't find a saltwater pool, and make a broth and pour it in the tub and scrub the seaweed on your skin until the film is gone. EMF devices can be $10,000. They supposedly help the environment. I decided not to buy a small one because exactly what you said. I'm working on just getting out. Wow, $10,000? Yeah, just get the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And I don't know, where you're at or what rent and stuff is like, but I am just going to put this out here. I want to encourage you again. Again, I was homeless, okay? 2 years ago, I lived in a barn the last 2 years. Now I'm here. So I would like to encourage you to seek alternative or creative lending types of things, right? Like wherever you want to live, find a realtor that's been there forever or generations maybe, that know everyone, that knows the houses that are rent to own, or like 500 down, 500 a month, or things like that. Like, I swear they exist. In fact, Coco just found one recently. So, you know what I mean? Like, don't limit yourself. Like, again, look at where I'm at. This does not make any fucking logical sense. Okay? Like, yeah. So I would like to encourage everyone to seek creative things. And if you have a friend, right? A best friend to split the down payment with, right? And especially if you're working on a business, or, your project's near, or whoever, right? Move in with your business partner, or, you know what I mean? So just find the place you want to be and just go there. Just try, you'll definitely find something, but you just have to do it. Don't wait till you have enough money, because you're never going to have enough, right? Don't wait till you have this perfect job, because that's never going to happen. Don't wait till your other friend wants to jump on the bandwagon, or a family member, or everyone we wait for, right? Don't wait. Now is the time. Probably if you are okay, I'm going to have to say this. Wherever you are this winter is probably where you're going to die. That sounded nice and fluffy. Don't you love how I sugarcoat things? Hee hee hee. Okay, that's really that's about the gist of it. I don't know how to make it any more plain. I've been talking this shit for so many years, and now I'm just tired of it. Just go where you want to be and know it's going to work out. Okay. And yeah, there are multiple creative lending financing options for people, even like me. So go find it. Please. Like, really. But just, where do you want to be? And just get there. And Coco, by the way, congratulations on that shit, man. Because, yeah, you went from full on prison to like straight up freedom, pretty much. And like, you took the leap, and that's really fucking cool. That's what it takes. And I can't wait for you to be in your new home. And I already told you, you're going to work your ass off. It's going to be way more than you ever saw or coming. And, just like I've been kind of like, but yeah, nothing will be more rewarding. So Robbie, what up? Troll, not troll. No, I'm just kidding. But I did think that was cute that you said you were a troll, but you don't troll me anymore. So thanks. That was sweet. And I hope you're well. All right. Epsom salt baths are foot soaking, totally relieves swelling, and tends to cure infection from cuts. I got a cut. It supposedly releases a lot of toxins. Five flames. You always just appear and disappear. And that's okay because my timing probably sucks. And given as much time as I've been, I have to think about armadillos. They are relentless. It's amazing. Where are you? Can you elaborate on your comment? Damn. I was hoping I could just duck out of that one. Yeah, but I had see, I've talked about it so much for so many years. I got crucified and silenced, and so, you know what I mean. So now I'm like, well, if y'all didn't listen after all these years, like, what's the point? I'm just beating a dead horse. But for those of you who don't know, we are at war. Okay, um, and we have been at war for a very long time. And you don't believe me, go look at Washington, California, and Oregon, or the inner city of anywhere. And soon the war will be visible for people that still haven't been able to see it. Some of the things I have talked about that people want to think I'm crazy for, and that's totally fine. Most humans are not human, and the veils are lifting so much so to the point where even normal people can see the masks are coming off. People can't hide who they are anymore, and most people aren't people. The war will make it to our streets, right? Like every other culture and every other time period in history and generation has suffered a war, right? We're no different. um we will eventually soon see the repercussions of what they purposefully did to the economy and the corporate takeover, the final corporate takeover this year. It obviously cannot sustain itself. They obviously have plans for more destruction. We have how many? 3 million more homeless people now with these fake fires and fucking Iowa and fucking floods and like generated shit. Okay. Um, yeah. So I think that we have kind of had this window, and I think that this coming super, super soon, way sooner than even I'm ready for. I'll just say all this crazy shit we had this year is nothing. It's kind of like kindergarten. It's kind of like training day, right? Or your boot camp. That was boot camp. And then people have kind of relaxed thinking we have a break, which we don't. But thanks for kind of giving us a break. There will be more homeless. There will be more, way, way, way more riots. There will be more directed energy weapons. There will be neighbors looting neighbors. There will be a full out civil war on our streets very soon. The next 3 years. I've said it before, I'll say it again. If you're not following your heart, you are going to literally die. I'm not exaggerating. So if you're one of the people making excuses, well, I'd really like to be here, but I can't because this, or I'm waiting for this to get better, or I'm waiting for the election, or like any of that MK Ultra shit. Yeah, just batten the hatches, buckle down, batten the hatches, get where you need to be. and prepare to say goodbye to a lot of people that you know. Like all the I don't know, however many people are in your life right now, it's you'll be lucky to have half of them at the end of this 3-year period. And not because you had a disagreement, but people drop in like flies. Okay, here, this is hilarious. So there was a headline came up. Oh, the biggest COVID cases today, 50 something thousand. Okay, so you don't think people wearing masks, inhaling their CO2, living a sedentary life in their home, getting paid to stay home, right? Fires. And by the way, about the fires, like you do know there's like the Rocky Mountains, there's like the Sierra Nevadas, and there's the Cascades, and a bunch of other smaller mountain ranges, Wachitas, and stuff like that, okay? But they wanted us to believe that these eastern winds, this phenomena, blew everything to the coast. Remember that big thing over the coast? But now all of that smoke just somehow decided to climb all those mountain ranges and go all the way back east. How does that happen? It doesn't. So, what is in the sky? And what is that fungus on your garden just dropping out of the sky from nowhere? The black dust, like the fucking invasion of the body snatchers. Where'd that come from? Who grows food? Tell me you haven't seen it. I know you have, because when I first saw it and I Googled it, yeah, a lot of people came up with that. So I don't, I'm not trying to be negative, not trying to be positive. I'm just trying to be what is. I tried the positive, hopeful, gentle approach for years, and I was crucified, and I'm just not wasting time with that anymore. I'm just saying that time's up. So if you have plans to do something different than what you're doing right now, do it. Do not wait anymore. Period. Thank you. You'll thank me later. Just do it. Just do it. The only hope you have to survive is faith in yourself. Keep yourself strong. Learn as much as you can about weeds, wild foraging, basic survival skills, right? Do that now while you can. Yeah, so I pretty much literally mean this winter, unfortunately. I mean, definitely this winter might be rough. It'll definitely be rough. There's how many millions of people without power now? How many people, how many millions more you think are going to be without power in the winter? I live in a place where even before they were doing shit on purpose, right here, 6 weeks without power. That's normal. What they're doing is not normal. And the changeover with the power, right? They might just, blame it on a sun something, right? And so we can't bring the grid back up. Or I'll just say all these post apocalyptic movies they've put out there are exactly what's happening. And even in the movies themselves, well, we're just tired of the useless eaters. They don't follow their heart. They don't create anything. They don't do anything. And we're just here to get rid of them. I literally watched a movie. They use those exact words, which I already said years ago that that's what, but anyways, follow your fucking heart. You hear me? Please. Like, really, please. I want everyone to win. And you don't have a chance if you're living in a divided mind. And yeah, so I'm not trying to be doom and gloom either. Okay. Because you will be rewarded if you do follow your heart, right? So but I'm being practical. If there's something you need, like you can't live without, Like a vacuum belt, you better have a couple of them on hand because you might not ever be able to buy another one, you know? Have what the most important things are to you and make sure you know how, substitutes for things or new ways for things, or people in your community that have skills and know how to do things, and becoming your own doctor. So that's my skill. I grow food and medicine, and I know, so find your skill, whatever it is, coordinate with others, make friends with others that also have skills, and know that that's your only chance really for the future. Things will get better in the future years, but the next few are going to make 2020. You're going to be beg to be. Remember the good old days in 2020? Just saying. Yep. All right. So, what makes where you're at any safer than the West Coast? Well, really nothing, not much, Robbie, except for the fact that they want the West Coast first. The only difference is I have a fighting chance here, because they don't care about us, right? They don't care about this land. They don't. Um, so that's the difference. The plans to blow you guys up first, right? So, yeah, I am sure that we're going to have drama here. Absolutely. But I know that I'm not going to be burned up in the next couple years, at least, because they're busy fucking up the rest of the West Coast. They're going to take out the rainforests. Yeah, so there's that. So yeah, I'm safer right now, right here, than I was over there. Um, and I feel like I have a fighting chance because, again, there's less people. I don't even have a city. You know what I mean? Like, people are self-sufficient and we're kind of forgotten about. We don't, and that's okay. That's why I chose it. But yeah, I definitely don't think that I'm the only one safe and you're all, it's not like that. But I am definitely in the safest place I believe that was available to me at this time. Yeah, that's what I feel. Um, they'll come this way eventually, but not for a long time. We're in the center. Nobody cares. You know what I mean? And this isn't like a farming area so much. So there's no farms to flood or destroy here. Um, and there's a lot of water. So the fake forest fires would be pretty hard to get away with. So yeah, so I'm safer than you right now, but that doesn't mean it's forever. So God loves you. Absolutely, Steve. Okay. I love you, Dr. Peter Bregan. He's awesome. Michael's Beckwith. I don't know who that is. Let's get married. Okay, Philip. If you're talking to me, all right, come on over. Mir, do you have any recommendations for moving in near British Columbia? Oh yeah, see, um, or where is somewhere in the US that has trees and doesn't have harsh winters? Yeah, that's the problem. The West Coast is the best. I mean, it's so beautiful. It's incredible. And it's just breaks my heart what they're doing. So I chose the Ozarks because it has trees and mountains, but you know what? South Carolina, if you can, or North Carolina, sorry, not South. There's no mountains there. No. So North Carolina, like the Appalachias, West Virginia is beautiful, Maryland, Virginia, Pennsylvania, like down in the tri-state area, even upstate New York is beautiful if you can afford the taxes. Um, so I liked the Eastern Pennsylvania. I forget that park up there, and then Southern. But yeah, the Ozarks are great. Um, yeah, so like Montana, Wyoming, it's too harsh. Idaho, and not only that, they're going there next. You know what I mean? Our house was supposed to be in Montana, and I think all those delays we had with the other side was the window that I needed to grow some sense and realize. And when I looked at the fire map, yeah, they're yeah, so they don't want us in the West. And just go look at what's it, Agenda 21 map. You know what I mean? It's already out there. So look at the map, and that's the places we're going to be allowed to live. Everyone else is going to get burned. End of the story. I didn't make it up. I'm just following the signs. So, all right. So you're in Arizona. Oh, yeah. Arizona has nice mountains like Strawberry, and I love it up there. Pine. Even, well, Jerome's pretty interesting. Sedona's kind of, yeah, but what's that Oak Canyon, Payson area? Like those are beautiful mountainy places, but the winter might be too harsh for you. I'm not sure. Okay, so British Columbia, absolutely gorgeous. Honestly, if I could like wave a magic wand and everything would be perfect the way I wanted it to be, I would live there. I would live up in the rainforest there. But unfortunately, I'm not allowed to. I don't have the ACLU or anyone like helping me cross borders and get citizenships and stuff like that. So, and they've had their directed energy forest fires up there too. So, yeah. All right. Yeah. What a world we live in. Hey, Rosie, what's up? Derek, what's up? Okay. Um, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kitties are? I hear them. All the doors are open. They've been on pretty good behavior. The two in my lap are no longer in my lap, and I'll go check for damage very soon, right before I go check for armadillos. Joe, do you think that because the veil is so thin, the spiritual war will escalate to physical war? Yes. It is going to be a physical war. All these lack of jobs in schools, where are the children going to go? Like, can you say prison camps, work camps, Amazon, government jobs only? Like, we're full on. You know where we are? This is where we are. 1938. I think it's 1938. It's been a while since I read this book. 1940, yeah. Okay, yeah. So if you don't know what this is, it's when I read this 12 years ago, I knew I was reading the future. All right. Conversations with Stalin, Milovan, Delos. I'm not sure how to pronounce, but Yugoslavia. History is sometimes a good thing to know. I picked this up for like 50 cents. I forget where, but in all my travels, I always stop it. I have another one by him too. I don't know where it is right now because I haven't set these books up properly. Um, but yeah, the war will definitely become physical, like a real, actual physical war that people can't stay in the dark any longer. Yeah, people are going to be very hungry soon. People are already hungry. You know what I mean? And everything's poisoned. Like, what's going to happen? Let's say you're in a city and you're in an apartment and you're depending on their electricity, their water, their stores, their, yeah. And then the next Rodney King riots, or you know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna drink? What are you gonna eat? Where are you gonna go? You gonna go pick a dandelion in the park finally? And what if you do have food in your closet? You think your neighbors, you live in a building with 10,000 other people, you think they're not gonna want it? Like, who's stronger? Who, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. What did I do? How did I lose my lighter? If it didn't take me 4 hours to smoke one of these, it wouldn't be so hard to keep track of my lighter. It's not in my lap. Oh, there it is. It always gets wrapped up in my dress somewhere. Okay. So all these burnt over lands here in the west side of Oregon, Cascades grow back and are perfect for outlaw gardening. I've lived here for over 40 years. Outlaw gardening. Cool. That's awesome. This isn't as bad here as you are convinced for some streetwise without much to lose. Well, I'm from the West. I lived the fires in California. And I was there. Again, I posted the videos to see what the DNR said. I am 100% convinced they are going to continue. I've already seen it. And yeah, we'll discuss this, let's say 1 year from today. How about that? So yeah, I believed it enough that I'm here. And yeah, it's going to continue and it'll be worse next year. So, okay, it's not going to be more forest fires as the next catastrophe. It's probably going to be earthquakes and tsunamis. All of the above. I agree. But yeah, you're going to keep getting fires out there. Definitely. It's because it's the new climate fires. And now the underground is burning. And yeah, you'll definitely get more fires. You might get a couple earthquakes. But yeah, the fires aren't gonna let up. That's part of the trauma-based mind control that everyone is, it's a thing now. People think it's normal. It's the new normal. It's climate change. It's climate fires. So April, welcome. Truther girl. Oh, dude, what? Oh my God, I haven't seen you forever. I've been banned on Facebook for 6.5 months, minus like 13 days. So I can't communicate. But it's so good to see you. All right. Let's just looked up Agenda 21 map and it's pretty much everywhere. Exactly. That's what you know what I mean? So we're all fucked eventually. It's just some people are fucked sooner. Yeah. Baby doll. Oh, I miss you. Thank you. Yeah. Life is fucking cray cray and you were definitely around for the ride. Actually, dude, I still have what's left of the flowers that you sent me in the hospital. I showed you before when they were dried, but then with all the moves and stuff, they got cut. And now cats, I'm looking at them right up there. They were climbing up there and attacking them. And so now I put a laundry basket there so they can't fuck them up anymore. But I think at this point, I'm just going to have to mix them with other flowers. But yeah, I saved that through all my moves. Yeah, because that was just really sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, life, this is what it looks like on the other side of hell, basically. Oh, that's really sweet of you. I hope you are well, man. I miss you. And if I knew how to do like one of these where we were both doing it together, then you'd be the first chick I'd do that with. So if you know how, teach me so we can get her done. We can have a revisit from God, haven't been on the air together for 7 years. Yeah, that was a crazy ride. In fact, I was joking before about all my injuries because you used to be like, oh my God, you're cursed and you know what's going on. But this is what was going on. I think I told you even back then, it's just so I can learn how to heal everything. And the tradition continued. And I guess that's kind of the purpose of all of it. And I'm super grateful. So I hope you are doing well up there and your cute little son and your Fabio husband because it's 100% match. Yeah, I remember that dude and that whole situation. And you were like a Saturday Night Live character or something. It's hilarious. You educated me a lot. I still use essential oils. Oh, great. Good. Did you see my new recent injuries? I think you'll kind of like them. I just cut the tip off my finger and it's grown back already. And then I don't know if you saw my hand, but here, I'll try to. I healed my hand in 4 days. It wasn't as bad as the one hand. This was a cat bite scratch, swollen, but not as bad as the one you saw. But it was pretty bad. But let me show it. Okay, so here's when I just cut off my finger. And then, so this was the first 3 days. It healed that much, that fast. And then this is what it is today. And then the other one, the hand, I'm going to show you because I know you know the old hand one. So where are you? Oh, well, it's, let me find a better way because I'm just not doing it right, obviously. Okay, I'll find it here. So here's the hand one I did in 4 days. It looks almost like that other one, huh? And like the punctures in the same spot. But oops. And then this was 4 days. And I was back to work. Yeah, that was just this cream. So anyways, yeah, but I don't have any. So I'm definitely not trying to sell anyone any because I don't have any. But it works. So yeah, the dog one in Arizona, and then I had to drive all the way home and then had the line all the way up my arm and that was fucked up. That was crazy, but it was fun. Yeah. So yeah, since I'm banned on Facebook, like I'll post these things on Instagram and then the Instagram posts will go to my public Facebook pages. And then sometimes some other people will post stuff for me there. but yeah, 6.5 months, man. So, so what I used, I called it All Wound Heal Balm, All Wound Self Heal Balm. And I'm just going to find it because then, so I don't leave out any of the ingredients. But what I started with was Self Heal. I'm not sure if you know what Self Heal is, but it is a beautiful herb. You'll see pictures here if you click on the link of what the herb looks like. So I started with that and plantains, and then all the rest of the ingredients are here. So like rose hip, self heal, plantains, Bulgarian lavender, Bulgarian rose, helichrysum, frankincense, geranium, carrot seed, melissa, neroli, hyssop, calendula, jasmine, German chamomile, and copaiba. And I'll put that link here. So yeah, if you, I don't know if you're on Instagram, but I'm Christy Aphrodite, and then My True Essence on there, where I keep posting the healing stuff. In fact, like another one I made, I don't know if Coco's still here, but it healed her daughter's alopecia in 30 days. Like she had bald spots since birth, and she's like over 2 now, and then she put it on, and like in 3 days it healed, and then in 30 days she had hair. So I've been making magic a little better than before, with some pretty cool ingredients. And then, of course, with my crazy ass big yard, I get to grow all sorts of weeds and herbs and make even more medicine. So this one was the one that I made when my Jupiter lost his leg, to keep him from being infected and dying from the infection. And then I picked enough to make one more batch, and that's soaking. And I'm still waiting for some ingredients to come in so I can make one more batch of this. But unless I am able to get some more to grow, then I won't have any more of this herb till next June. Yeah. So, yeah, unfortunately, this recipe will be limited because, you know, yeah. But I'm trying to grow as many weeds as I can, and I collected the seeds and I've dropped them everywhere. So if, I plan on having more, and I've seen a little patch pop up now that the heat's kind of going away. So I may get another harvest this year. I really do hope so. But if not, then I can only make one more batch, and then that's it till next year. But Chris Music, welcome. Would you ever use Manuka honey? Of course, I love Manuka. But I also just, I stick with the local raw. But yeah, Manuka is a nice treat for sure, and delicious. So, okay. My friend had an abscess in her boob during the lockdown, and I pulled it out with the castor oil. You didn't poke it? Like, I love squeezing them, dude. Uh, except when the pus comes and hits me in the eye. But thanks to you, now I'm the local witch doctor to my friends. That's awesome. Oh, good. Castor oil and essential oils. That's so, isn't it amazing, like how much we really can do ourselves? Like if she'd have gone to the doctor, I'm sure it'd have been thousands of dollars, and she obviously would have been frustrated, traumatized, left with no answers or solutions, possibly damaging drugs, lancing, which always requires more. I hate that shit. But yeah, you took care of it like with ease, and something that smells delicious. That's awesome. I love nature. She eventually got to see the doctor, but he didn't have to do anything. Perfect. Yeah, the last time he lanced it. Exactly. All right, exactly. And then it grows back even worse and then gets all fucking deformed. And it's like this. I've seen so many people go through that process. Yeah, you just use a couple oils. It probably costs you $10 to fix it. Well, we know. We've all been to doctors. You know that's why I don't do that anymore. Um, but yeah, I wish nobody did, but that's their job. It's MK Ultra, man. You know, like back in the radio days and everyone talking MK Ultra, this movie star, that politician. No, the truth is we've all been MK Ultra. Okay. But we're looking over there and not realizing, like, look how much fucking trauma we lived through thinking it's normal. Like with doctors, for example. And, you know, I was in and out of doctors the first 35 years of my life. That was not fun, but I was gaslit and made to think there was something wrong with me. You know, yeah, all I had to do was stop taking their drugs, quit believing them, go to nature, and then everything's magically resolved. Come on. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not special. Like, we all can do that. So, April, my granddaughter has psoriasis. Oh, are you trying to say psoriasis? P.S. Okay, I think so. I can't spell clearly, but yeah, nothing has helped her either. Okay, I think you are trying to say psoriasis. So, first of all, I need to do a video about skin conditions. I've been thinking about it for a while, and a lot of people ask me. I make a lot of stuff that does help. So, I'm going to show you my site, not because I want you to buy anything. I honestly don't even care. I have enough medicine that I need for the rest of my life. And frankly, that makes me happy. You know what I mean? But I'm sharing it because I put all the ingredients there so you can make your own or whatever. And then I put mass links from pubmed.gov, like showing you, like the federal government knows that we can cure cancer 1,000 different ways or all of these other things. So this is a really good one for psoriasis and things like that. All of the ingredients were basically designed for that. So after you scroll down on the product, then you see all the ingredients, then you'll see a bunch of links. So I do that on all the products so that other people can see, and then you can go make your own or make something similar. Or even if you have only 3 of those ingredients, right? Or 5 or whatever. So use it as a resource. You know what I mean? But that one, every single ingredient in that is good for psoriasis. Also, the one that healed that chick's hair. Let me post this one too. Every single one of these ingredients are also good for psoriasis. Right here. And yeah, check that out and see, you know, what you have that you can make if, you know, if you want to help her, or just if you have any questions, then I can help you make something, you know. Okay, pus, popping, boils, and abscesses, gross. Kind of, but yeah, again, especially when it hits me in the eye, but sometimes it's got to be done, right? Does Epsom salt help boil? Yes, as it is antibacterial and anti-inflammatory. It reduces the size of the boil and also the pain. All right. Epsom salt's great. I love essential oils, you know, compresses, smelly good stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you remember when my friend, I'll leave his name out, had that big ass one here and that hole, it made his face look like the Elephant Man. But yeah, Ooh, so much came out and I got hit in the eye. Ugh. It was terrible. It was so terrible. Do you have any recommendations for essential oils for my son's acne? Any carrier oil? So both of those links I just put there, all of those ingredients, so like carrot seed, peppermint, rose, lavender, copaiba, elemi, also sweet daisies. Let me find that one because there's a bunch of badass ingredients there. So basically, every flower is good for frankincense is awesome. Myrrh even. Uh, so it's and so for carrier oils for acne, I would probably try to use like rose hips. I would use I if it was me. Oh wait, sweet daisies and then the other one. Let me Clearum serum. That's right here. So read all these ingredients and you'll notice that these products all have a lot of the same similar ingredients because that's what they do, right? So, but yeah, basically any flower, peppermint, even tea tree, frankincense, elemi, um, shit. Uh, yeah, I think I said a lot. Any flower pretty much covers like, everything. Okay, and bergamot. But yeah, probably rose hips I would use or hang on. Emu, emu oil. Yeah, emuoildepot.com. I still have found that to be the best emu oil. And I had that dude on the show back in the day. Oh, coconut's great too because it's also naturally antifungal. So, yeah, do coconut. What kind of oils do you have on hand? If you have any of those oils in there, or like carrot seed, and depending on the ratios, but even like eucalyptus could work or like sandalwood, helichrysum, but maybe he doesn't like girly, smelly stuff, right? So if you tell me what you have, I could help you make something that's more apt to be liked by a boy, right? Okay. And yeah, so yeah. Are you like you're making stuff with your oils and stuff these days, right? Oh, dude, basil's great too. Holy basil, even stinging nettle's good. But yeah, or rosemary. I mean, there's so many. You had a ton of warts on your face and oh, really? What did you use on that? Did tea tree and eucalyptus or what'd you put on your warts? I love it. I had a ton of warts on my face and I kicked their ass. Yeah, don't fuck with the Toother girls. Plus, she's an Aries, dude. She will kick your ass. She ain't no joke. She'll be like, what, what, what? Yeah. Okay. Awesome. And did you mix it with the carrier or you just stuck it on neat? Coconut. Perfect. Good. Look at you go. Holy shit. Truth the girl's a doctor. Truth the girl's a doctor. I love it. I just love to see people just really freaking taking care of it, taking care of themselves and becoming less dependent on people who really, they want to own you, but they don't want to take care of you. You know what I mean? Like, we got to try something different because that way is not working. They get paid to keep people sick. So you tried stuff from the pharmacy and they did not work, but the oils did. So yeah, so you used oregano and tea tree. That's awesome. And how long? That's so cool. You got a prescription, it didn't work. And then okay, so you used the oils for a few weeks. Did you like put them on a band-aid or did you just like rub them on like as, like you're nourishing your skin or um you made a salve. Nice. And put it on before bed. Good for you. Oh man, you guys are so awesome. Look at you taking care of yourself. I love it. All right. And welcome, Bella Lily. What's your sign? Your baby. If you're talking to me, I'm a big fat fucking square. My sun, Mercury, and my sun, Mercury, and Mars are in Virgo. My moon, Jupiter, and Neptune are in Sag. And I have a Pisces ascendant with Saturn in Gemini. Venus in Leo, Uranus, and Pluto in Libra. So, big fat square. Okay. So awesome. So you're making skin creams. Good for you. So yeah, all those ingredients, just fucking copy them. You know what I mean? When I was using that stuff from the pharmacy, I looked like a meth head. I had all these. Oh shit. What were you using from the pharmacy? They give some pretty crazy stuff. Remember, like they gave me some pretty scary stuff when I was having the rashes like a few years ago. It ate holes in my clothes. Yeah, that was fucked up. Robbie, I started growing a nasty wart on my hand. For some reason, I craved eating strong green onions, scallions, and they went away. Wow. That's really awesome. And you didn't even put like an onion skin on the wart itself. You just ate them. I eat onions all the time. Maybe that's why I don't have warts. I don't know. But I think that's really cool. And it's good information for people. There's so many options in nature. That's why I'm like, why would you go take a drug when there's a billion different options? You know? Yeah, coconut, castor, not sure what else. You have a lot of those oils. Good. I still use the oils for your teeth. Haven't had a root canal. Awesome. I discovered holy basil works super well. Yep. I designed I call it gumdrops. And so, because when I did all my oil pulling stuff that regrew all that shit back, I was using essential oils. So now I made a blend called gumdrops that, you just take a couple drops and then that's your oil pulling. And it's like saved people from gum surgery. And like when I went to the doctor and had my mercury removed, like every time I was there, like, and different people, they would always mention how awesome it was to work on my teeth because they don't know anyone my age that has all their teeth and they're all strong and healthy. And so they're crooked, but yeah, that's the essential oils for sure. Okay. So, Bella Lily, I'm a Cancer Moon Sun Virgo. Oh my God, there are so many fucking Virgos around me. It is so awesome. I love it. Okay, Robbie. No, I just had a sense that I craved eating something that would cure it. Well, that's fucking exactly. You listened to your intuition, you followed it, and you were rewarded. Like, look how cool that is. And when we're in our natural state, we crave the things we need, right? So that's very good, Robbie. I made my first garlic oil. Awesome. You mean like infuse? Like, can you elaborate on what you mean by garlic oil? I fucking love garlic. And I love garlic oil. But yeah, I want it like it roasted, or is it like is it Yeah. Okay, so where do I go to see your teeth gum healing methods? So I'm gonna let me look here. I think it's on. Wait, I'll just Christy Aphrodite oil pulling. Let's see what comes up. Uh Yeah, of course my site won't come up, but all these other ones. Dude, they even stole my pictures, the military industrial complex. And Sonia was there. So I know, you remember those photos and all that stuff. But yeah, when I was homeless and everybody, all that crap, they stole those photos like that fake health nut news bullshit, that madam Mercola's wife, they literally stole my photos to use on their articles. Yeah. But here we go. So, real oil pulling result. Okay, right here in this link, there are two links, and this is where you'll be able to see the 7 days of what I did with my teeth right there. And that was like 2013. So, um, yeah. And then let me find you the ingredients for the gumdrops. Um, EFG. And let's see, do I have the links in here? I don't have the PubMed links in here yet, but the ingredients are here. It's super simple and easy, and it fucking works. So, and like read people's testimonials. Like, I don't, you know, I can't make claims, right? But other people can, and PubMed can't. The federal government can tell you what this stuff can do, but I can't. So, okay, I just discovered my sun is Virgo. I always paid attention to my moon. You knew your moon and not your sun? That's great. Who learns their moon sign before their sun sign? I remember watching you a long time ago and you put essential oils on your jaw. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, here we go. Infused. Oh, sorry. I missed a bunch of comments. Okay, here we go. Is it a vid series? There it is. So, April, I lost my old YouTube channel. Something my granddaughter uploaded had you and the Truther Girls on it, missing a lot of people I was subscribed to. Damn. Yeah. Not surprised. Okay, so infused. Nice. Aw. Okay, Robbie. Most of true healing is paying attention to what and why we feel like eating or drinking certain plants. I just discovered my son is Virgo. Okay, onions are yum. Yes. That's how I originally found your videos, was from teeth healing videos. Oh, very cool. Nice. Yeah, I hope they help. I mean, I just I shared the 2013 stuff just as it happened and did the photos every day, and it was pretty astonishing. But here I am all these years later and had seen Dennis, had my mercury removed finally. So obviously it worked. And then, what it's done for other people. So I do that too, but haven't thought of using oils as well. Yeah. So the oil, I mean, initially it was just like a thought, well, why don't I add that? But that's because when I first started oil pulling, it was just so coconutty and soft. And like sometimes it would like slide down you know what I mean? Like if you weren't like paying attention, and I figured if I put a little peppermint in it, that would, I would be more mindful. Because one time, like I swallowed some and I almost passed out. Like I was lightheaded and all faint and weak, and it was crazy. So I didn't want to do that again. But then I started reading, like, about dental caries on PubMed.gov and the different oils that can help regrow gums and kill every single freaking bacteria, So, um, then if I had pain or swelling, I would add oregano so it just started from there until I came up with this gum drops, which is definitely badass. But any oil, even if you just use tea tree or Mir is really good. Even basil's good too. But yeah, all the ingredients are there. Cinnamon, clove, wintergreen. It's actually delicious. Oregano, thyme. Thyme is a pretty damn good antibacterial. And it also kills fleas, just in case anyone needs to know that. That and myrtle you can find also on PubMed.gov. But did the mercury pulled out make you feel better? It did. And I also did videos as I went through that process, like even with my blue mouth and the talk. But yeah, and just talked about what I learned and gave advice if anyone else was going to do it. But dude, I did feel a difference. It was all the difference in the world. Like with the smart meter and all that stuff, I would get these weird, I don't know if I call them headaches or beams or just something that I don't know the word to describe it, but that went away. Like yes, it's helped tremendously. Back pain, like everything is different without mercury. Definitely. So, okay. Oh, I lost the comments again. Here we go. Yes, I don't know what I'm doing. We're talking shit and having fun. Oh, well. Birthday is July. So your sun is Cancer, your moon is Virgo. Probably Bella Lily. And that's a pretty name. I actually started the oil pulling from one of your older videos. Awesome. Yeah, good. I hope it's helped you. And yeah, just add a little essential oil, and it'll take it up a level big time. So that's where I learned about holy basil. Oh, I'm so glad. That's so cool. You know how good it feels to see seeds that I planted grow and sprout into self-sufficient people, you know? It's that's such a beautiful gift and I'm super grateful. So, thank you. I was having major issues at the time your videos. Oh, thank you. In case you have fleas in your mouth. I might have, dude. 7 fucking cats. I got invaded, dude. It was torture. Like, yeah, it sucked. So who knows? I hope they weren't in my mouth because that would just suck. But yeah, they definitely could have been. They were everywhere else. So why not, right? Ass, face, what's the difference? So my teeth are so bad. The oil pulling helps keep pain at bay for sure. Dude, if you add a little bit of oil, April, like clove is good for pain, right? It's also good for fleas and flies. Um, the tea tree can help with pain. Oregano, dude, the oregano, and plus it'll kill an infection instantly of any kind. So if you have some oils on hand that you could just add, just try that drop or two. Even Peppermint Gym is still the best. So peppermintgym.com for that. But yeah, just see what happens because read the testimonials on the gum drops. It's crazy what it's done. Like even people's dentists didn't believe they did not have surgery. They're like, nope, I just used this. And they're like, that's impossible, So yeah. My teeth used to hurt, but also once I started to take vitamin D and fish oil, pain stopped and teeth feel stronger. Awesome. And Sonia, you had some of your mercury removed. Awesome. Good, good. And why only some? Is it just like a process? So you're going to get the rest done later? I think I did mine in twice, 2 visits, because I had 4 on one side and 5 on the other. I don't even remember which was which, but because I guess normally when people have more, they just do quadrants. So it's normally 4 sessions. But yeah, so I did mine in 2. Um, Okay, Moonstone Astrology. What's that? Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cool. So you watch the oil pulling and essential oil. I'm so glad it helped you too. Bleeding gums and toothaches gone. Boom. Dentist notice. That's badass. Awesome. So I am putting this link here to look at the ingredients and use, like, if you add any of those oils to your regimen, like, because I don't know which video you saw, yeah, that's awesome. Oh my God, this is so good. Yeah, so it was worth it being crucified. Like to come back all these years later and be like, oh, that helped. And that's really, oh man, thank you. That's, thank you. Thank you. Like tinnitus, I still have one feel. Oh, right. Tinnitus. So your feelings, yeah, that could definitely cause it. I think from a past vid, you did not like Mediterranean oregano oil. I am not sure. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I know that there's like oregano oils, like say in a vitamin E or a almond oil or something like that. And I'm definitely not a fan. Just get your own essential oil and mix it with your own oil. That has always been more effective for me. So, oh shit. Why am I getting all these compliments? You guys, oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, definitely. Let me know how it goes because it's just one little tweak, just like a couple little drops. Totally. Just it's the game changer. Kind of like with that flea problem. The clove and cedar and neem were the game changers. So yeah, peppermintgym.com, best peppermint in the world. Yeah, it's delicious. And it works. It plain works. So plus peppermint is so damn versatile, and also good to repel the flies. It used to repel fleas, but I don't know. I think these GMO fleas, they're pretty cray cray. But mixing peppermint with cloves smells super delicious. Do you have any recommendations for hair growth? That's hilarious. Extensions ripped out of my hair in the back a couple years ago and it's not growing back right. Wow. Okay. So, yeah, I am going to post a video testimonial someone just gave me last week. Let's see. Island. So first of all, rosemary is supposed to help grow hair. Copy. But many people say that they have not had good luck with that, but I don't know. I didn't make their product. So I know that everything I make works. So this video right here is a family talking about what Island Dreams, which I posted that link up there not too long ago. Let me see if I can find it and show it to you again. Right here. Copy link. Okay. So they're talking about this right here. And so she was basically born. Oh, that's not going to work. Hang on. My Island Dreams, it has some kind of exotic shit like tuberose and jasmine. Let me find the actual link so you can see. But yeah, there's pictures. She took pictures. Okay, here's the Island Dreams. But yeah, so I use mango and baobab, tree of life. Here's the link right there. And her daughter basically was born with bald spots. So she had, alopecia forever. And then she started using it on their hair because they have beautiful curly hair. And then she noticed that the bald spots that were all itchy and fucked up and red, that they quit itching in 3 days. And then in 30 days, she had a full head of beautiful hair. Like it was already growing back within 30 days. So allegedly Rosemary does, and even according to PubMed, again, .gov, but so the ingredients I use here, and I actually, there's a bunch of PubMed links on here. So there's like pomegranate oil, rose hips, kukui, mango butter, evening primrose. There's a coconut essential oil, or it's actually a CO2 extract, lang lang, blue lotus, jasmine, lime, lily flower, gardenia enfleurage, tuberose, ambrette. It should say ambrette seed oil, and ginger. And ambrette seed oil is a hibiscus. So, and ginger. So that's what I would recommend for growing hair, because I've already seen it work. And so, since I've ordered that Modifilan, would you recommend that in specific combination with anything? What do you mean? Like a Modifilan? You mean, I'm not sure if I understand your question. But I'm going to send you a sample of one of these creams we're talking about. So since we have been, I wasn't planning on it, but since we are, if any of those links I've posted, okay. So yeah, I have all that in the page and stuff, but yeah, I'll just give a rundown. So if I was just starting taking Modifilan, I would start with 3 capsules a day, and I would take it in the morning. Some people experience increased energy with it. I don't know if I do. I don't think I do, but you want to take it like on an empty stomach. So for me, I mean, you could do it first thing in the morning if you're like that, but I usually like to get going slower. But yeah, so first thing in the morning would be good. Now, if you're trying to heal something, so when I was in a wheelchair, I took 10 to 12 a day. So if you're trying to heal something, I don't know your situation, but 3 is like a normal blah maintenance, it'll be all right. But if you want to knock something out, then I would take 3 for the first 3 days. Then I would take 4 for the next 4 days. And then I would take 6 in the second week a day. So, like, if you have cancer, then I would definitely build up to 10 or 12 in the next, couple weeks. But if you just want increased energy and things like that, also, like, you'll get better dreams, and clearer skin and all sorts of stuff. So what you need to know, I did some videos too about detox. So here's the thing, as we were talking about pooping and stuff earlier, like your normal method of elimination would be through your bowels, right? That's basically the first choice. But if your bowels aren't working properly, then your body's still going to eliminate. So that's when it comes through stinky sweat or through your pores, right? Or sometimes even boils or things like that, skin tags, stuff like that. So if you are not regular, this can definitely don't go like taking 6 or 12 your first day, right? So while you're detoxing with this, you might experience some stomach discomfort. So it's literally gonna bond with the toxins and pull it out. As they're pulling them out through your bowels, right? You're gonna feel some of that. They're gonna kind of be awakened. So you could be tired, you could experience increased flatulence, you could experience none of that. So, but if you do say feel like a flu-like symptom or something like that for a few days, or just like tired or overtired kind of thing, don't worry. Just get through that first week or two. But some people feel better right away, like the first day. But even when I take a break and I go back and take it, and then maybe I let shit build up, no pun intended. And then, you know, like sometimes I won't take it for a few weeks and then I'll just take 6 and then my tummy will be like, and so for a couple days, I might fart and poop a lot. So it could happen or it could not, you know what I mean? But if you just go with like some people start with like 2 or 3, even though 3 is like a normal maintenance, but they go that slow and they don't experience any detox symptoms to speak of. So you might not experience any of it, but you may experience all of it or some of it. So I did do some videos talking about it, just but yeah, drink lots of water, okay? And on an empty stomach, right? And you don't want to, if you're taking things like that help you eliminate, like say like clay or something, you don't want to do that at the same time, or definitely have hours between supplements. Yeah, and if you don't want to take the capsules, you could just empty them out and you could put them in juice or water or something like that. But it gets kind of thick and jelly, seaweedy like, so it's not delicious. Um, but yeah, so there we go. Okay, a peppermint Cliff Bar. All right. Okay, so should I drink it with juice? Never heard of this website. Well, check it out. I check Earth Clinic from time to time. This website. Oh, My True Essence is mine. And there's not really like, I haven't posted a whole bunch of articles and blogs yet because I was working on the Christy Aphrodite and then the move and the build. And so, yeah, I still need to add articles and more links to the products, but okay, thank God my dreams suck. Yeah, it might help. And like the cleaner you get, the sharper your intuition will be. Your dreams might, oh, dude, I can't wait. I hope you come back and you tell me or send me an email anytime, In fact, I'll just send you one and I'll make you have my email so I'll check up on you. Okay, so Robbie, what have you discovered about high CBD, low THC cannabis? I don't fall for any of that shit. I want it the way God grew it, period, end of story. I don't believe in messing with things like that. I've tried CBD products. They don't do shit for me. I think that whole plant materials, like the normal way, that's my preference. So that's how I feel. um, so rosemary really does that. It stops hair loss on the head. What about hair on one's back? Or are you trying to stop the hair loss on your back? Did I read that right? Yeah. So, according to all the experts, yeah, rosemary does grow hair back. According to real life experience, that Island Dreams grows hair back. The pictures are there, and she was the one in the chat earlier sharing with somebody. So, yep, you can really grow your hair back. What are the supplements called? The supplements. What supplements? You mean the Modifilan or? I'm not sure. Yeah, I will. I really enjoy. Okay, cool. Really perked me up. Thank you. Great. Okay, I have to go to bed, but I bought your hair care balm and it was really nice. You bought my hair care balm. You mean you made an order for the Island Dreams? Oh wow. Oh shit. Oh, cool. All right. Well, thank you so much. I really hope that works for you too. And Anita said hi. Oh man, I wish we could see your face right now. And yeah, if you know how to do like a video like this, or we could do like a catch up, like how are they now? That would be hilarious. I loved when we did that women, who are we, video or show or whatever. And just, yeah, that's cool. It was really good to see you too, or see your name in the chat room. But I'm gotta see your face soon. All right. So there. Okay, cool. And nighty night, sweet dreams. Um, I'm fan. We're just friends here. There's no weird anything like that. I just hope that I can share what I've learned so people don't have to suffer. Yeah. So, and yeah, if I can help you, like, don't hesitate to reach out. Chances are I may already have a video about the topic. If not, then I'll do a video answering, that topic. Or if it's something like, super easy, I'll just, oh, we'll just this or whatever. So if you have questions, like, don't hesitate. And I guess it's Saturday, so I can't send it obviously till Monday. But normally, like if an order comes in before noon, I'm at the post office and I get it out right away. But I do want to let you know I live in a country and mail has been weird lately. But then the last batch seems to have gotten out because I send well, I guess if it's only one bottle of Modifilan, it won't be priority. It'll just be a small one. But yeah, so mail has been taking between 2 days and 3 weeks. But I will take a picture of the tracking number and send you an email so you can keep track of it because they love us. Okay, Robbie, top 5 health benefits of cherries: anti-inflammation, cancer fighting, gout prevention and treatment, improved management. Improved sleep, melatonin, blood pressure management. Yeah, cherries are awesome. I planted 3 different kinds and I am so excited. Okay. Yeah, it was really good to see you. Where's Jupiter? I'm not sure where Jupiter is, but nobody's causing problems right here right now. But yeah, I should definitely go hunt for dillos and check on my babies because I've been here almost 4 hours already. That's insane. Okay. And male's been yeah. But like I said, the last batch went through, like people were like, oh my God, I got it in 2 days. I'm like, what, really? Okay, cool. All right. Maybe we're back to normal. I don't know. I did also, but oh wow. Okay. Well, yeah, I will totally help you. Natural remedies and herbal medicine. Yeah. So you guys, I want to, yeah, it is 4 hours. And every time I've done like a long video, then I go down there and the armadillo got one of my beds. So, but yeah, don't hesitate to reach out. Again, most of my health articles are on the ChristyAphrodite.com site. I didn't, you know, the move and the build and, kitties and preservation and stuff like that. But I am going to add more health articles, obviously, to that. But yeah, if you have a question, I'll answer it like in a Coffee with Christy video, or even I like the live videos that I can do this now. So I'll do it like that. Feel free to email. And yeah, and I want to thank you all for being here. Robbie, Mir, Sonia, April, Chris, Bella Lily, Coco Moose. I'm not trying to forget the earlier ones at all. But yeah, I'm going to go take care of my garden. And I will, yeah, any questions, go ahead and send it, and I'll do everything I can to help. And I'll probably be back in the next few days. I think I'll do the skin video. I'll do the skin video next. So I'll talk about skin problems and the solution for that. I know I've talked about them a little bit like in other videos. In fact, I have a video. I'm kind of hardcore if you haven't noticed. Like I'm not like nice and sugarcoaty and airy fairy and stuff. But um I'm only trying to help. So this video here it was going to be just if I had cancer, and it was, for people who asked about what they should do. And then it kind of just turned into if I had anything, you know what I mean? If I had cancer or any disease. So it was pretty much, wait, why is there an orange thing in the link? I don't know. That's weird. Anyway, so there's that link. It might give you some insight into how I approach things. I'm definitely not normal. But I've been there kind of a long while, and people who have, I went from the wheelchair to healing to the brain blow up to the homelessness to here with like the injuries and all that stuff, like documented in my healing. So all I can say, I'm not an expert. I don't know everything, but I did kind of learn a lot along the way. And the fact that it was documented and shared publicly as I was going through it, and this is the end result, it kind of shows that it works, the process. So, and again, as I mentioned before, it's not just what can I take, it's what can I take away. So, thank you for being here. Okay, wait. Did you get the natural health advice to soak nuts if you want their full nutritional benefits? Well, I soak nuts, like if I'm making like a nut thing, and beans, because like the phytic acid and stuff. And it's not that, so that it's designed to like bond, I think, was it with like A and D or different molecules. And so basically it catches that in your gut and then carries it out and disallows you to absorb the nutrition. So I guess that's kind of a way to say it, to get their full nutritional benefits. I like toasted nuts, like for reals. I really do. I have toasted pecans, toasted seeds, from like my squashes, toasted cashews, and toasted walnuts all in my freezer right now. So I'm totally not being sarcastic or making another dick joke, but I do love toasted nuts. And I hope you do too. Okay. Thank you all and have an awesome weekend. And I hope to see you soon. Thank you so much. Good night.